This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And good afternoon, cricket fans around the world. Sorry, just adjusting my volume there. Hello, fans around the world. Lovely for you to join us here at the Estadio de Municipal for the evening number 13, about to kick off here in central Portugal in Miranda do Covo. Have a look around the ground at that lovely beauty shot, and we've got the Lisbon Capitals in the house along with the Fighters. So two very important games coming up for you in a moment. The first one, match 20, what are we up to, match 23? Sorry, no, 25 about to start. So why don't we get over to see Charles Crowder in the centre of the arena there. He's got the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Thanks, Phil. Lisbon Capitals, Fighters CC, your call. Heads is the call, and it's a head. Ball first. They're going to have a ball.
Lovely stuff. Thank you very much there, Charles. So, Fighters winning and having a bowl first. Happy to send the Capitals in and see what sort of score they can muster up. And they're happy to chase. And the Fighters, well, they haven't had a great tournament so far, but they've got a bit to play for here. This is their last appearance in the group stages, and it could be their last appearance in the tournaments. If they can pull out a couple of wins over the Capitals, then they may feature in Tuesday action, maybe for the qualifier. A lot of maybes, if some buts going on here. Let's have a look and see what happened last night, though. It was Punjab CC Amadora taking on Gorka 11 in match 23. And Simranjit Singh got in there and got busy very quickly with a lovely 60 not out of 18 deliveries. Really drove that one home for Punjab CC Amadora. And in response, Gorka 11 could only muster up 97 for 4. Ninning Kamboj picking up a couple of wickets there. Ashok Kumar Banger with a really surprising 30 out of nowhere. And it gave Gorka a little bit of fire, a bit of spark. But unfortunately, that's all it was, just a bit of a spark. The second game yesterday on Valentine's Day, it was Simranjit Singh again leading the charge for Punjab CC Amadora with a 38. So he picks up 98 runs for his efforts last night. He was out though in a disappointing run out. And 139 for 7 is what was the score on the board from Punjab CC Amadora. Gorka 11, 95 for 5 in response, just couldn't fire up. Suman Gamiro there pretty much playing a lone hand. That wonderful 57 from 22 deliveries, an outstanding innings from him. Ankush Kumar, he came in towards the end of the bowling and picked up 3 for 18. Some wickets tumbling as they were trying to go for the runs in the last couple of overs. Not to be. Let's have a look at the standings. So Lisbon Capitals, who we're going to see today with the Fighters. You see them there in 3rd and 5th place. Just want to give a quick mention, though, to Punjab CC Amadora for those wins last night. It puts them 8 points clear of Marlow, and that's the top of the table, 1st and 2nd. So we will see those two on Tuesday next week. Punjab CC Amadora, they've done their 10 matches. They can now rest until Tuesday. They'll be back. It depends on what happens with Marlow on Monday as to whether they will play the final or the qualifier. Anyway, Lisbon Capitals today and Fighters. It's all about 3rd position now, because you can see that very crowded table from 3rd, 4th, 5th and even 6th. 12, 11, 10, 9 points separating them. Lisbon Capitals have got more games in hand than the rest of the team, so that's going in their favour. So they'll play their 7th and 8th match tonight against the Fighters. The Fighters, if they can pick up a couple of wins, it would put them into 3rd place, but the Lisbon Capitals will have more matches to play. They've 2 more matches to play on Monday night when they go head-to-head against Marlow. So there's a few things to think about. And Gorka 11 will play Coimbra Knights tomorrow, and that's also going to maybe feature in the outcome. At the end of the day, though, if Lisbon Capitals get 2 wins today, they will lock in 3rd place, and that will be that. So let's have a look at the dashboard here. Lisbon Capitals looking pretty strong there. And they've strengthened their bowling lineup by bringing in Taj Muhammad. And that is a really, really good move. So with Taj Muhammad, Rahul Huda, Jaswant Singh, those 3 in particular, these are some key bowlers in this tournament. Taj Muhammad hasn't played a game in the tournament, but he played last year. And I think he had... his average was around 13, picked up 20-something wickets. And I think overall he's got about 47 wickets in the ECSN series that he's played in. and his bowling average is around that 13 mark, so he's very economical. He's incredibly quick, probably one of the quickest bowlers I've seen here. I remember from last year. On the fighters side, that's a pretty standard sort of team. That's the team we've seen a few times from then. Goswak Singh and Harjot Sahara at the top there. Baljit Singh, who's been doing very well with the ball so far, and same for Jatinder Singh. Rahul skippering, and Muhammad Bilal with the gloves doing a great job behind the stumps there. They've got a bit to play for here if they want to feature. Supercomputer takes a look at this and says, well, I like the Capitals over the Fighters. So the computer is saying that the Lisbon Capitals should be able to carry this one off. 71% to 29%. A chance there for the Fighters. They can be hot and cold. They really can be a bit like that. The Lisbon Capitals, though, they're pretty evens, you have to say. I'm just looking at some of the numbers. Now, remember, they had one match abandoned due to rain a couple of nights ago. That was against Gorkha 11. And I'm looking at their scores. And interesting enough that when they're batting, they're scoring around about 76 runs per innings. Their best score was 110. Their worst score was 52. And that was in a big loss. And against, they're 393 runs, averaging about 78. So they're just ever so slightly sort of tipped in terms of the run scoring against and for the team, Lisbon Capitals. They're just ever so slightly tipped towards more runs scored against them. So if they're on and have a good night tonight, they should be able to get over the Fighters. Then again, the Fighters, I mean, they're not called the Fighters for no reason. They do have a lot of fight in them, and they really got something to prove if they want to battle for third place, and that's what this game is all about. This is a really important one. There's a possibility of a little bit of rain, but only about a 25% chance now. I double-checked that just before we came on the air. It's a little bit of weather sweeping across from the Atlantic and coming inland, but as it comes inland, it's going to dissipate, and it may just collect away from us as we start the catch. Nice strike out to the covers. There is a fielder square on the offside on the boundary. So the game is on. Match 25, off and running. And hello to everyone in the chat. Love to have your company. And hello to everybody watching from India via fan code. Great to have your company as well. Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. And I hope you enjoyed some of the action going on down there in Malta with Rico Full and the surprise guest commentator, Vinny Sandhu, stepping into the mix as well. Giving Rico a well-earned break. He's been running solo pretty heavily for a few days now, and very good to see Vinny just dropping in and helping out his old buddy. And good to see them both as well. Rahul taking upon himself. Skipper for the Fighters tonight. Punch into the covers. Good fielding. Oh, the Shire was a bit wayward though. Missed the stumps by quite a fair way in the end. But both openers now off the mark. Danish Sadiq opening as he normally does. Amandeep Singh, he's also there, just got off the mark with that quick single. Good delivery, good comeback. Bit of pace there, bit of extra from Rahul. He's bowled pretty well in this tournament, hasn't taken a lot of wickets, but the skipper, he's actually done pretty well, I have to say, with the ball. Hasn't done so well with the bat. I'm looking for him to help them out with the bat tonight and see what Lisbon Capitals can put on the board and what the Fighters need to chase. Evening to Johnny He in the chat. Hello there, Johnny. Dave B's in there. Trip has turned up as well. Lovely to see you, Trip, as always. Hits that inside out with a fair bit of power. One bounce, 4 runs. Lovely shot over the covers there. Sadiq getting moving. Sees that pretty quickly in the slot. Crunch. Lovely shot. And hello to everybody else in the chat too. So many, I probably can't even name them all. Paul Kempen's in there. Oh, good to see Timothy Lucas in there as well. Evening all, hope you're well. It's that pretty hard as well. Goes out like a rocket, but that's really good fielding out there on the boundary line. I think that's Goswak Singh out there who gets down and makes sure it doesn't get past him. It went like an absolute rocket and fielded well. That's the first over done. 7 runs on the board. Sadiq, he's on 6. And that's not a bad start. A cautious start maybe for both teams there. So Portugal, here we are. We've got a few more days to go. Remember the finals are next Tuesday. We have a qualifier, then we have the final. So we're only a few more nights away until we have to bid farewell. but still the exciting part of the competition is coming. Malta, same with Malta as well. The ECS continues tomorrow and for a few more days, and then it culminates on Tuesday for finals Tuesday, and then we go to Khartoum, Western Shield, and then after that European Cricket League. Things are heating up already in 2025 for the European Cricket Network. Oh, just slightly mishit. Probably want to go a little bit more square than that. Chance for a run out. Oh, it's hit. Oh, shouts, and Mama Bilal just struggled to get the stumps. He's got a grin on his face. So have a look at this one again. Just goes a little bit in front. Didn't mean to. Ball comes in. Oh no, ball didn't touch the stumps. Broken by the keeper. So they continue. Get away with that one. Bowler in again. That's probably the shot he tried to play earlier, but I hope it wasn't because he's come undone. And again, hasn't hit that square. And interesting, his counterpart just noted, Dinesh, what were you doing? You're supposed to hit that square. Don't hit it in front of the cover fieldsman. So yeah, mishit unfortunately. Right idea to play that uppercut shot, but just not executed too well, and a pretty easy catch in the end. So first wicket down. Lisbon Capitals 1 down, 7 on the board, and the Fighters right up and about now. Harjot Sahota in the covers there, taking a pretty easy catch. That's a dangerous Lisbon Capitals batter now back in the shed. And the Fighters have to be pretty happy about that. There's a bit of wind around. Maybe you'll hear it coming through the effects mic, and you'll see that the players' clothing is definitely showing that there's a bit of wind. I think that's because there is just some weather, as I said before, sort of out towards the Atlantic, and there's a bit of wind being pushed in front of a storm, which the storm itself won't hit us. The radar's telling us this is going to go up the coast, but we may get a little bit of rubbish maybe later on this evening. There's a small chance that we may get something, but the wind's picking up a little bit. So shots in the air could be a little bit tough for the players settling under it for a catch. Pulled around the corner directly to the man at square. A hustle to get back though. That's a wide ball from Baljit Singh there. Just strays a bit too far. Just looking for a little bit extra behind that one. So interesting start to this match. Sort of a little bit of a nervous start, I feel, for Lisbon Capitals. They need a big score here. That's going to help big time. That's a great shot. Clunk. Ball takes out half of the grandstand with that one. Look at this. Absolutely middled straight into the grandstand wall. Yeah, pretty high as well, wasn't it? But punished, really punished this one. Oh, that definitely is a no ball for sure, yes. And there we go, there's the signal now. Thank you, umpire. Never like to call it until the umpire says it. And that's another full toss, and that's been dispatched away for a Maximo as well. Let's see if this was okay. Yeah, I think that one's okay. Down on one knee and still hits it quite low. I think that's okay. Otherwise that could have been trouble with a big capital T. So that ball with the free hit, that's worth 13. That's not good at all. That really lets the Capitals off. And unfortunately for the Fighters, they've infringed. Baljit Singh, who's been pretty good with the ball so far this tournament, has done one of his rare misses there. Well, Shafiq, he looks like he's on here for a big score. He has gone for another Maximo down well over that mid-wicket area. Look at this crunch. Effortless. Middled it. Didn't have to belt the cover of it, and he's hit through the ball with a good straight bat. Hasn't gone from an agricultural swipe. And just in complete control. And he's raced to 18 from 4 now. 27 for 1. So that score has really just blossomed in those last couple of balls, thanks to the free hit that got cashed in, and then that slot delivery that got taken out of the ground. What happens here? Well, you tried a short one, and what's happened there is it's maybe come off the top of the bat or maybe the glove, and it's gone for 4. Just a couple of bounces and runs away. There is no protection back there at all. I think there was third man, but he was quite wide, sort of pushing around on about a 45. No chance to get to that. Shafiq, he goes to 22 from 5, and the score is already marching on for the Lisbon Capitals. Just one more quick glance at that standings again. This is why it's so important. Lisbon Capitals need to close the door on the 3 teams that are right behind them, the Coimbra Knights, Fighters and Gorka. They don't want to leave any opportunity for one of those teams to sneak up into third. Lisbon Capitals, they want the 3rd place when we go to the qualifiers next week. That's the first game on Tuesday, be a qualifying match. 3rd will play 2nd, and top of the table will be straight into the final and face the winner of the qualifying match. So Amandeep Singh, he's only faced 2 deliveries. Start the 3rd. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a way down the leg side. So 31 for 1. Sorry, 33 for 1. It was the wide plus they ran one. Bill never had a chance to get to that one. As the lights fading in the background, the sun's well and truly disappeared behind the western hills. And the artificial lights taking over here for some Saturday night T10 action under lights. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are in the world. Settle in for the next couple of hours. Got a couple of exciting games here. Very watchful from Shafiq. As I said, just remember this this game especially, this first one, is very vital to both teams to see if they have any chance to lock in or get a chance to get a sniff at getting into 3rd place. Obviously, if the Fighters win and maybe even pick up a bonus point, they'll be in equal points with Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals win. Oh, trouble. Oh, boy. Missed. Batter is down on his back. Cannot believe he was almost gone, almost cooked. Oh, Amandeep Singh, he just got back in time, but the ball misses. Yeah, pretty much a 1/3 of the way down. Would have been gone. Hit up in the air, over the infield. It may just pull up. Oh, a good bit of footwork there. I reckon that was perfectly timed. I think he stopped that pretty well, actually. Yeah, Gurpreet Singh there, just with a good chase, and uses the back of his heel, doesn't infringe on the boundary line while he was touching the ball, and that's a good save. Saves a couple of runs there. 35 for 1, halfway through the 3rd. Yeah, no one's going to save that one though. That is heading towards the clubhouse for a Maximo. Nice strike. Yeah, good shot indeed. So Fighters really need to see the back of this this batter here. Shafiq is really getting on, and he's striking the ball beautifully. Haven't seen a miss hit from him yet. He's up to 30 from 9. 41 for 1. And something this power play has really picked up. The last over especially was quite damaging. That's up in the air. Here's a miss hit. Fielder takes a terrific catch. A really good take. It was in the air for quite a long time. I mentioned about the swirling winds, and Jatinder Singh has made it look simple. So they have got rid of a very dangerous Ahmad Shafiq. He goes for 30 from 10, and that is a sigh of relief for the Fighters. That's a big wicket. Just clips it off the toes. It went a long way up in the air, but it didn't make anywhere near the forward momentum it was supposed to make. And a really good catch. And a very much a sigh of relief as fielder takes the catch. Jatinder Singh goes to the ground and just sucks in a few big breaths. He knows that that's important. And the team, the Fighters, know that was a very important wicket. But still, Shafiq, he's got the team, the Lisbon Capitals, off to a bit of a flyer. And he needs his teammates to continue and build. Shouts to LB as Rana only has it's struck on the pad. Imtiaz Rana now. Haven't seen a lot of him in this tournament. In fact, I think he might be new into the side. I'm just checking the records just to see if we have anything. I think this might be his first game. Or maybe he played early, but he didn't get a chance to bat. Either way, he's out there now. Gets a chance to get things going. That 24 on the second over really helped the Lisbon Capitals, but they need a few more overs in double digits. So just to push that score up and put this game maybe a bridge too far for the Fighters, possibly. The Fighters are only averaging around about 70 every time they go into bat in this tournament. So they're going to have to really dig deep to make a score in excess of that when it's their turn to bat. Good ball. Just a really good delivery. Gurpreet Singh, a little bit extra on that one. Gets that one through. And Amandeep Singh cannot get anything on that one whatsoever. Edged and taken. Well, that slip position could not have been better placed. That is, it's almost like that was the plan, and really, real executed. Have a look on Gurpreet Singh. He's in there at a sort of wideish slip, and straight to him. Didn't have to move a muscle apart from clasp his hands around it. Perfect. And so the Fighters getting on top here after a flurry of runs by the Lisbon Capitals, especially in that second over from Ahmad Shafiq. This is now 3 down for 41, and things starting to get a little bit shaky. The Capitals need a partnership here. Amandeep Singh, he was out there at the very start. He was one of the openers. He's gone for 1 after facing only 4 deliveries as well. Santosh in the chat saying, Shafiq caught by JC and cursed by Phil G. Nice one, Santosh. Nice one. I think that yeah, maybe in the future there might be something on the cricketing cards that might include caught, bowled, cursed by. And I put my hands up for that. Apologies to the fans of Lisbon Capitals. Well, clicked up in the air. Just anyone in the mid-on area could have caught that. Luckily, mid-on is way back in a long-on position. And the nearest person after that is a wideish deep mid-wicket. So it falls safely. So it's all happening in the 4th. Hit down the ground. Oh, straight into the bowl. I hope he's all right. He's not showing any signs. Batter gives an apology, and the bowler says, "No, you're right. It's all part of the game." Let's have a look at this. Where has he caught this one? Yeah, umpire even asked if he's okay. Oh, yeah, he's got the palms of his hands down to block it, and it's just bounced away. It's a tough man. That's edged, and shouts to catch it. It's going to fly over the head of the fielder who was there. Just prepping himself was Bhupinder Singh. He thought he was in with a chance there, and then realises that is going to carry the boundary line by quite a long way. But living dangerously, very dangerously indeed. Sunil Kumar Patel, skipper. They need something from him. Sorry, that's Samath Patel. Samath Patel. He's a lot taller than Sunil Kumar. Hit down the ground and straight to the hands for Jatinder Singh. Takes a second outfield catch. We'll hope he's all right. I'm not sure what's happened there. Did it rebound to his hands? He's reacted very quickly as though that's maybe just sort of bounced back into his mush. I hope he's all right. Just keeping a close eye on him. Let's have a look at this again. No, I'm not sure. I didn't really see his hands bounce back to his face. Yeah, it's just the cold of his hands. I think that's all it is. But that's 2 catches for Jatinder Singh, who was patrolling the this boundary down here in front of the commentary area, looking after the myself and the equipment, and mainly, of course, the long off region. Yeah, he just reacted a little bit and put his hands to his mouth. I think it was just, yes, it was probably the cold the feeling of the leather into the cold hands. He was just blowing a bit of hot air into his hands to get the feeling back. Because when that ball comes at you really fast, it can sting. And that ball did travel quite nice to him very quickly. So have a look at the run rate there. It's now dropped to 12.25. It was peaking a lot higher than that, but these wickets are dragging it back down. 49 for 4, 4 overs gone. Fighters fighting back here. The Lisbon Capital batters are making a few mistakes, and the Fighters, they're holding their catches, and they're bowling pretty well. All credit to them. Jaswant Rai is going to come on to bowl. See if he can keep the pressure up. Oh, it's a short ball. Almost bounced on his end of the wicket there. Look how short that bounced. And unfortunately for the batter, couldn't capitalise. Just hits right over the top of it. Let's see if Rana can do better here. Just punches it square. Shouts of easy, easy, easy. And the 50 up in the 5th over. 4.2 overs, the 50's up. 4 wickets lost. Taj Muhammad is the new batter to the crease. And obviously they'll be looking for him to put a bit of extra spice into the bowling attack. But right now, they need him with the bat. A lot of footwork there. Maybe he's a bit out of match practice. I'm not sure how much playing he's done in the last couple of months, but as I said, this is his first game in this tournament. And last year he absolutely dazzled us with some terrific bowling. That's hit up in the air. Shouts to catch it. It's going to run away. It's going to just be pulled inside the line, and they get back for a couple. Hearts in mouths then of the Lisbon Capitals dugout, and they realised there was no one down there. Sigh of relief, a genuine sigh of relief. Ray continues. That's full. Oh, through the fingertips. Jatinder Singh comes around. Considering he's taken 2 catches already, I expect him to field that pretty cleanly, and he does. Just through the fingertips. Have a look again. Oh, might have just clicked the top of the fingers, actually. I'm going to be careful of that. So, bowler in again. That's clipped very nicely. Out towards deep mid-wicket. Protection there. So just the one, 54 for 4. That's 5 overs done. So Lisbon Capitals just need to have a bit of a rebuild here. 4 wickets gone and a number of wickets just in the last couple of overs. They need to get a partnership together here and just strengthen things up. So 4 days to go until Western Shield. That means, of course, we've only got a few days left in this tournament and also the ECS in Malta. But Western Shield is starting in 4 days' time. Exciting stuff coming your way. You're going to absolutely be in for a huge treat when that starts. Iconic players, big names, new names. A lot of people from around the world coming together at Khartoum. And it's going to be absolutely fantastic. It's going to be a lovely curtain raiser to the ECL. A real enjoyment, a real package of T10 cricket. And I hope you can tune in for that. I'll be definitely tuning in for that, and I hope to see you all maybe on the ECN chat on YouTube. Strike. It's going to go straight to the fielder who's patrolling the deep mid wicket. Gets the ball back quick, smart. Bit of an awkward one for the bowler to take. Baljit Singh continues. Ooh, bit extra pepper. Have a look at this one. Flirts with the wide line, but does not infringe. It's a good ball. This one gets a wide. Shouts a how's that? Obviously, maybe trying to disguise the fact that that was a leg side wide. Umpire's way too experienced to fall for that one. Doesn't get anything on that, no tickle whatsoever. The only person who went up was the bowler. It's good delivery, it's better. Might be a little bit of noise coming through the effects mic of just the wind in the commentary hut here. And in the immortal words of my good friend Terry O'Connor, it's really picking up now. And that's all I'm going to say. 56 for 4, halfway through the 6th. Well, that one has been launched. That's proper SpaceX launch stuff. That is gone out of the park. Big Maximo, that one. I'm not sure it's come down yet. I didn't hear a thud. I didn't hear anything. What a good, sweet shot that was. Yep. That pretty much went up on a very, very high arc, but had everything behind that. So Taj Muhammad, no slouch with the bat himself. He's up to 9 from 6. Rana's been there for 6 deliveries. He's got 4, 62 for 4. Still a couple to come in this over. The run rate just under 11. That's a wide ball. Singh cannot believe it. Looks around and says, "Really? Ooh, might have had an argument there, but you don't argue with the umpire. You say fine. You keep going on." Good evening to Srijit Sri. Mentioning that Taj Muhammad is a dangerous striker. Absolutely he is. And that previous 6 was case in point. And another wide ball. So Baljit Singh just losing his way here. He's been pretty expensive. He's only bowled 10 legal deliveries. He's gone for 34. Still got 2 to come. Just a reminder that the fighters won the toss. They wanted to field. Happy to let the Lisbon Capitals go in first and set a target. Oh, and tell you what, he needs to slow down here. Skipper needs to get over and just say, come on. Slow it up. Let's give us 2 dot balls. That's what we need. No need to go gangbusters. Shouts to catch it. Player settles himself. And it's just out of his reach. Well, I'll tell you what, if you want someone down there on the banjo line who's got a bit of hype, Gurpreet Singh is someone who you'd probably definitely consider from the fighters team. Set himself, waited, and then it went just past the outstretched fingertips for a maximum. Have a look at this one again. Not that far away, to be honest, but far enough. Taj Muhammad up to 15. Oh, that was a filthy ball. That's already called no ball. So they can run and catch if they like, and they can't catch it. That was a rotten beam of that. And Baljit Singh is having a horror. He has got a wicket, but he's having a horror time apart from that 1 wicket. Just missing the mark. A lot of wides, full tosses. Free hit coming. What can Rana do? It's a miss. It's almost a shame that Taj Muhammad took the single then. If he'd been there for that, maybe something could have been different. You never know. You never know. Well, we do finally get to the end of the over. That over seemed to take a while. The 6th over is done. It's 73 for 4 after 6. Baljit Singh finishes 1 for 43 from his 2. And a bit of a springboard here now for the Lisbon Capitals. Run rate is at 12. Expected score is around about 110. If these two can get the motor running, and there's a few more loose overs like that one, who knows? So Amar Shafiq there, he's the outstanding batter in that card, 30 from 10. The 2 openers, Danish Sadiq and Amandeep Singh, didn't really get amongst the runs. But now it's up to Imtiaz Rana and Taj Muhammad to get this partnership, or to keep the partnership going. They've done well so far. And they need to keep motoring for the next couple of overs. So only 6 overs gone, still 4 overs to go. Plenty of time for a big score to get built up. And we will see where it goes. Now, Lalit Kumar, the all-rounder, coming on to bowl. It sounded like an effort ball, that. And swing and a miss. So good delivery. Evening to Steve Creed, evening to Johnny He, Christopher Ward. I see Gollum in there as well. Love to see you all. Love to see Steve Creed's earned himself a spanner. Well done, Steve. Welcome to the club. It's been clipped through the covers. Chase is on. I think the ball's going to win. And it does. Nice strike, that one. Taj Muhammad races to 20. He does hit the ball hard. There was a comment in the chat just early from Srejith about that. He does strike very hard indeed. 77 for 4 now. I don't know, chat. What do you think? What's a safe score for Lisbon Capitals? What's a score that the fighters will struggle to reach? Think it's triple digits? Or we think maybe it's a bit less than triple digits. And that is a wide, just strays. Right idea. Taj Muhammad, he's a bit, he's not using his feet maybe as much as he should. A couple of times he's been stuck in his stance and just leaning out with the bat, hoping he'll connect, and hasn't been able to do that. Oh, thick edge. So a bit of coverage down there. Oh, spilled. Oh, hearts in mouths again. That was skipper Rahul, who almost could have spilled it over the boundary line for a 4. Doesn't. Cleans up. And Lalit Kumar and friends breathe a sigh of relief. How do you explain to the skipper when he spills it that he should be not doing things like that? That's a tough one. A little bit of move around. Rana just not comfortable there. He's chewing up a few dots, and he doesn't look overly comfortable at the top order. Maybe he should come in a few spots down, but maybe he's just a little bit cold, struggling to get going. Not sure. Benny Prabhakar saying the score around 110, 120. Fair call. Anyone else want to chime in on that? Oh, nicely clipped off the toes. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Into the fence, just near the seating area where sometimes our volunteer ball boys like to just wait for the ball to come to them. Look at this. Yep, lovely. It was a good Yorker length, but just picked up even better for a good Maximo run. And then he's now into the hitting mood as well. 85 for 4. One more to come in the 7th. Run rate is up to 12.44. Yep, I'm thinking around the run 20 mark should be where the Capitals should be thinking about getting to. Still a bit of work to do though. An evening to Steve McVeigh in the chat as well. That's an uppercut just out of the range of the outstretched fingers and spilled over the line, sadly. Effort though. Effort from Shemaine Rahman. He's also new into the team, and his duty out there was to stop that ball, and he slipped at the vital moment just as the hand was coming down on top of the ball. But that's anyone will tell you that's not how he should be protecting the boundary, and he's even fumbled the ball being thrown back to him by the ball boy from 1 metre away. Oh, you won't want to watch that again or make eye contact with the bowler. Lalit Kumar goes for 16. The score is 89 for 4 after 7. So tomorrow, the European Cricket Series in Malta continues. Day 9 of 11. And it's Swiki United take on the Power Hitters in Group B action. And in the afternoon games, the EDX Knights and the Red Stars go head-to-head in a couple there. So big ECS action for you in Malta. Still continuing. And remember, Mr. Maximo Vinisando, he'll be there to take you through those. I think Rico's going to be there as well. So a bit of tag team action in the commentary again. Always good to hear those two. Start with a wide. So the 8th over is Ray. Just went Ray. Clubbed it towards mid wicket. Just the one. Ooh, good work from Bilal Muhammad to make sure that ball didn't get away from him. It's been clubbed down the ground through the first player, but not through the second player. The ever-reliable hands of Jaswant Singh has already taken 2 catches and saved a few boundaries as well down that long off position. Takes care of that after it gets straight through the fielder in the covers. It's a miss hit. Goes straight through the same fielder again. And Jaswant Singh has to back him up another one. He's going to say, well, I'm going to start charging you money if you're going to keep missing those and getting me to field them. That's what you're there for. I'm sure that's what he said as he walked past. Lalit Kumar spilling it. That's up in the night sky. And Oh, it would have been a miraculous catch. Unfortunately not, though. Oh, and it's Shemaine Rahman again, who has not been able to stop the boundary. It's up for quite a while. It bounces once, twice, and he's completely wrong-footed. Mind you, they probably would have collided with those two. The two Lisbon Capital guys standing right on the edge there of the field. Edged and just out of the outstretched hands of Bilal Mohammed. Well, that's a 4. And Rana living dangerous there with a streaky shot. Thick edge. Oh, Bilal's almost got it. Might have even just flicked the glove on the way past too. They're the ones that are just instinctive, reflex action. If it sticks, it's amazing. If it misses, well, you can't really almost you can't call it a chance. 100 up with that shot too. 101 for 4. Last ball of the 8th coming. Driven hard out towards the boundary. Oh, almost wrong foots the fielder out there. Rahul again, just having a bit of a mare out there tonight. Almost lets it get past him. In the end, it's just the 1. There was a chance for an overthrow. A little bit of byplay there. If you want to run, I'll throw the stumps down. As it is, the single stands, and it's 102 for 4 after 8. 2 overs to come. And remember, the Fighters were happy to put the Lisbon Capitals in when they won the toss earlier. You can see there that the after that wicket in the 2nd over, and obviously a couple in the 3rd and 4th over as well, the run rate dipped down, and from the 5th over onwards, things have gotten back on track. And I think the Capitals would be very happy with where things are. Looking for a big momentum in this last 2 overs, though. Definitely been eyeing off a score 120 plus right now. And for me, that may be a bridge too far for the Fighters already, but weirder things have happened. So, looking at the tall stature of Gurpreet Singh, he's going to bowl the 9th. Starts this with the leg side wide. Good work from Mohammed Bilal to get around to stop that one going past him. Engine 3 for 4. Still 12 balls to come in this innings. No, I've lost sight of that one. That's gone way over the top. Top of, I think it went over the top of the scaffolding actually. That is massive. Have a look at this one again. Very correct. Holds the pose. And that has gone maybe just between the scaffolding and the commentary hut for a big maximo. 109 for 4. Rana now getting going. He's on 30 from 15 balls. Taj Muhammad, he's on 23 from 13. And both of these two have put together a terrific partnership after that 4th wicket fell. And this is looking like a partnership that's going to take the game right away from the Fighters. They are going to have a bit of a mountain to climb when it's their turn to bat in about 12 or 13 minutes time, barring any additional interruptions. Partnership worth 60. There you go. And that's where the partnership finishes, on 60. 60 from 27 deliveries. Rana responsible for 29 of those, and Taj Muhammad responsible for 23 of those. The rest extras, of course. So, 5th wicket falls in the 9th. And that's a really good delivery, fast delivery. Gurpreet Singh, having been belted back over his head for a maximo, gets a little bit of revenge and almost gets hit on the head by the return throw from the keeper. Has to take evasive action. Look at that, top of off, clunked. Well, Rana's done his job. He's put together a good partnership for that 4th wicket, and he's got his team into the box seat, as far as I can see. He's a little bit shaky to start with, was Rana. It took a while to get going, but once he did, yeah, did really well. Good running between the wickets between him and Taj Muhammad. So it's going to be the tall figure of Rahul Huda. He's no slouch for the bat, but they'll be expecting a fair bit from him with the bowling as well. Picked up a hat-trick and a 5 for a couple of nights ago. Very dangerous bowler indeed. I think he's probably one of the top 5 bowlers in the tournament in terms of wickets and probably economy. See what he can do with the bat. Oh, that's a good shot. Really nice shot along the ground. And that's going to beat the fielder. Chasing it, but no chance. Yep, that's a really good strike. It's a good way to get off the mark. 113 for 5 now. Still 9 more deliveries to come. Need to give Gurpreet Singh his credit. He's got 3 for. Still got 3 balls to go. wasn't too sure where that was going. Raul Huda looking for the single. It's been a good spell of bowling. He did get hit for that straight 6 Maximo just a few moments ago, but came back with a really good fast delivery, taking the top of Rana's off stump. Put him back into the dugout. Yeah, he's been hit for 4 as well in this over, so a couple more to come. What can he do here? It's been miss-hit, just a couple of bounces down towards long on. Good score building here, though, for the Capitals. Really good score. 114 for 5. The question is this already a bit too much for the Fighters batting? Or are they going to fire tonight? That's up in the air. Shouts to catch it, but no one's catching that unless you're in the clubhouse, because that is another Maximo. So, unfortunately for Gurpreet Singh, he gets hit for a couple of Maximos and a 4 in that over. That's a pretty expensive over. Does pick up a few wickets. He ends up with a 3-fer. But also a number of runs off that over. 3 for 26 in the end off his 2 overs. And 120 for 5. One more to come. Have a look at the bowlers there. So Rahul Skipper, 1 for 17, did pretty well. The most economical of all the bowlers. Jaswant Ray, he had no wicket for 18. But yeah, 3 for 26 from his 2, Gurpreet Singh, the wicket taker. Big wind up and strike there. It lands nowhere, as in it literally stops on the batter's crease. You can see they were running in to grab that one. But very quick for Taj Muhammad to say, yep, go, get me on strike. Try a bit of clean hitting from him. Yeah, very quick to set off he was. So 5 balls to go, 121 on the board. Eyeing off, score in the 130s, the Lisbon Capitals. That's going to be wide, that's going to help. We'll let Kumar straying there. Fighters moving around a little bit there. Just a little bit of movement. Edged, and that's away. Streaky. But as we like to say, get those runs any way you can get them. Good delivery. It's wide. It would have been a wide. It was chased. Gurpreet Singh was in that slip position. He's already taken 1 catch there in the slip, and he almost had a second one, but the edge went up and over. So Taj Muhammad, he's got 33 from 15. He's playing a really good innings here for the Capitals, and he'll get a chance to bowl very shortly. Malik Kumar just straying again. His wides are really adding up here. I don't think they've been terrible with the wides, but it hasn't been great either. Be interested to see the in the final wash-up when we do the review in about 2 or 3 minutes' time. Hit straight up in the air. That is going to just miss the commentary hut and land just at the base of the scaffolding. And that is a big Maximo. So Taj Muhammad is striking the ball really well here. And I feel there's a bit of zip going out of the Fighters' fielding. Maybe they're feeling already that this score is quite mammoth. And they're going to have to be going right from the moment things start. That's been hit awkwardly. And I say awkward because it was a funny old little edge there. Just goes around the corner, not where it's supposed to. Better delivery, 134 for 5. So 2 balls to come in the innings. Eyeing off a 140 now. The score is really blown out. And a dot ball. Raul Huda just gives a bit of a charge and just doesn't get to the right line or length on that one and lets it get through. So 1 more to come. Taj Muhammad, he's on 40 from 17 at the non-striker's end. Terrific innings from him. Really has anchored this score. It's slower, but it's been seen, and Huda doesn't let that one go and pulls this one around the corner for a 4 off the last ball. As long as that was a legal ball, I think just checking the umpires, make sure they're happy with that. Yeah, I think so. I think that's dipping well below the waist. He's a good 1.5 meters out of his crease, And that is where the innings will finish. Umpires just making sure, the officials just want to have a look at it one more time. 138 for 5 is the score after 10. That is a really good effort from the Capitals. They've put a very formidable score on the board. That man, Shafiq, at the very start got things motoring in that second over. And then in the second half in the innings, it was that man in the middle of your screen there, or just walking to the left of the screen, number 30, Taj Muhammad, who is a really clean hitter of the ball and demonstrated that with a really good innings. Let's go and have a look at the highlights, and we'll relive the best moments of this innings. So things started in the cold light of day as the sun was slowly setting. A couple of miss hits. That was supposed to be an uppercut by Dinesh Sadiq, and the run-out opportunity was missed. The ball wasn't taken, unfortunately. Well, he tried to replicate it again, ended up hitting it well in front of square and caught in the covers. And that was a good catch by Harjot Sahota. And then it was, well, this man, Amar Shafiq, just came in and some really great clean hits from the left-hander. Going to mid-wicket, that risky little edge there he gets, but all good runs. And then things almost came undone, backed up about a third of the way down the pitch. And unfortunately, Rahul, the skipper of the Fighters, couldn't throw the stumps down. And he's made them pay with a couple of really big hits here. The one that he came undone with was taken very well by Jatinder Singh. He took a little moment before he got up because he knew that was a very important catch and really spun things around. Then, very quick wicket, Amardeep Singh, he goes for only a couple of runs. Nice catch there in the slip. Mind you though, if you're in the slip and you don't have to move a muscle and it goes straight into your breadbasket, then you're going to be happy about doing that all day. Samath Patel had nothing much to do except he hit it straight down Jatinder Singh's throat for a second catch. We thought maybe he might have hurt himself there. His hands went straight to his mouth, but it was more that he was blowing hot air into his hands because it was starting to get a bit cool out there. And when that leather hits a cold hand, you really know about it. Speaking of leather, well, have a look at this. Taj Muhammad just on an absolute heater here for a little while. Well, Gurjit Singh, he thought he was in there. Almost pulled it out of the sky. Not to be, though. But yeah, Rana got going as well. Once Rana got going, these two really fired up with a really good partnership. 60-run partnership in the end. And when they got going, oh, there's someone who's not going. Poor old Shemaine just goes to ground and lets the ball get through him. And then he had a second opportunity and didn't manage to get that one either. An edge just out of the reach of the keeper. And Rana holds the pose with that beautiful straight six. That was a really great shot, one of the best. And then next ball, Gurpreet Singh gets revenge and dismisses him, smashing the top of the stumps. And he was on his way. Rahul Huda came in to join Taj Muhammad. Between the two of them, they put a few more big maximos together and a couple of good hits. And that was really important for them. That edge, that streaky edge, just in that last over there, runs away for 4. And there's another big maximo there. So the score built up very nicely in the last couple of overs. Taj Muhammad, take a bow because you've done really well to get the score up. Well, I wouldn't say you did it by yourself, but you guided your team to a very decent score indeed. Ended up being 138 for 5 after the 10. So that's a really good result indeed. We're going to have a look at the batting card. A couple of standouts in there. Amar Shafiq, 30 from 10. Rana also got a 30 from 16. Took a bit longer to get going, but when he did, he hit his strides. And Taj Muhammad, that 40 not out from 17. Big contributors there. 12 wides in total. Yeah, I had a feeling there was probably about 2 overs worth of wides in that mix. We go to the bowlers. Let's have a look at this. So Rahul, most economical of the bowlers. Jaswant Ray also, he went wicketless, but he was quite economical. And poor Lalit Kumar, well, he had a shocking couple of overs. 2 overs and none for 34. Speaking of shockers, Baljit Singh. He may have got a wicket, but he was expensive, and 43. That was pretty bad as well. So that's how we're looking in the Mad Match summary. 138 for 5, the Lisbon Capitals. And as you see, good scores there. Taj Muhammad and Amar Shafiq and Imtiaz Rana all contributing with the bat. Fighters, they need 139 off their allotted 10 overs. It's going to be a very tall ask. They're probably having the discussion right now about how they're going to go about it, who's going to bat where, and how they're going to chase these runs down. I think Lisbon Capitals are well and truly in the driver's seat. The power play will be all important, and everything after that's going to be equally important. The battle for third place is on, and if the Lisbon Capitals get a win here, they've almost booked themselves a spot in the qualifier. That's what's up for grabs. So I'm going to be back here in about, say 3 or 4 minutes time. Not too long a break, and I'll take you through the start of the run chase. And match 25 hanging in the balance. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here at the Estadio de Municipal in Miranda de Covo in central Portugal for the European Cricket Series Night Portugal. I'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Welcome back to the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo for the run chase here in this game, this European cricket series at night in Portugal. Match number 25, 138 runs posted by Lisbon Capitals. They'd be pretty confident about that score, I would think. And for the bonus point, if they can restrict the fighters to 96 or less, they'll pick up a bonus point, which will put them in a very good position to hold on to that third place on the standings. It's not over yet, though. Even if they do get the win with the bonus point, it's still not over. And, of course, for the fighters, if they want to get a bonus point, then they need to get this in 7 overs or less, and that is a big ask, especially against this bowling attack and against this side. It's a really tall ask. The fighters just a little bit outclassed in the second half of that innings previously. Just let it get away from them. I thought they were doing pretty well to take wickets early, and unfortunately they couldn't capitalise. No pun intended, because they're playing the Lisbon Capitals, but they unfortunately couldn't capitalise. They were unable to really keep the pressure on. And thanks to a great innings from Amar Shafiq and Taj Muhammad, 2 great hits there, and of course from Rana there in the middle with Taj Muhammad, just had the game taken away from him, I felt. So a bit to prove here. We start the run chase. Ooh, just hit uppishly. So Jaswant Singh, as we often see him open the bowling with what has been described by many as the best Tash in Portugal, maybe even in European cricket. And unfortunately, he's lost a bit of control of that one. Yes, I know a few people in the chat have asked me to pass the compliments of his moustache onto him a few times. He's very proud of that. He's very proud of that wicket too. He's taken first wicket with his second delivery. Well, technically his third, but his second delivery was a wide, so that's how it is. 1 for 1. And he's already got a wicket. And already the fighters are in trouble. Big trouble. Look at this. Just winds up for the big swipe. And Lalit Kumar, you're done. Your match is completely done here. Back to the dugout. And we'll see you maybe for match number 2. And that is a big body blow. A massive body blow to the fighters' chances here tonight. And I would think that this is already a mountain too steep to climb for this outfit, the fighters, in their terrific pink and black outfits, reminiscent of Bret the Hitman Hart. There's a conversation we were having a little bit earlier, week before last, about their terrific outfits. Going back to the old WWF, WWE days, which is still going. Lovely ball that. Let's get away from the wrestling. Let's get back to real sport. So Rahul, the skipper, coming out, needs to find something here. Love to know what the battle plan would be at this point for the fighters. It's up in the air. It's going to probably just fall safe. It does, and it plugs. Taj Muhammad comes off the boundary line. He was down there protecting the long on area, and a couple of players ran from mid-off and mid-wicket, regulation mid-wicket, unable to get to that. Oh boy, winds up, and against this bowler, he's already got 1 wicket. He's got 2 for 1. He's got 1 more ball to come in this over. Run rate required just under 15, and that is the end of a very good over from that man. Not the first time I've ever said that when he comes on to bowl the first over for the Capitals, and I'm sure it won't be the last time either. He's a real stayer, just someone who you can really rely on. Mr. Reliable, although he did bowl a wide though. 30 matches since the Golden Ball, so that number is starting to climb bit by bit. And let's see if we can maybe help erase that number sometime in the next couple of nights. That'd be good if we can get one here in the night series. Otherwise, it's going to be over to Rico and Vinny down there in Malta tomorrow. Maybe they can get onto that and take care of that Golden Ball. But we'll see. 30 matches since the Golden Ball. So just the field being rearranged there. Looks like it's Shafiq now. He's going to get a chance to bowl the second over. So they've had a left arm, sort of very round arm spinner, slow bowler, bowl the first over. And now they've got a very similar, but a taller Akmal Shafiq coming in now. And they just get the pressure up. Good shout for a quick single there. So tough going for the Fighters. Really, really tough going for them. Well, just waits a bit too long. The batter, he waited on the ball for it to pitch and spin, and then by the time he brought the blade down, he realised he'd waited too long. There. Just that moment of realisation. Well, and that's through everybody. Going to run for... don't know if this collected anything on the way through. Got a funny feeling this is probably just going to be buys. Yes, umpire Bucks confirms that did collect nothing on the way through. So, again, more extras. Baljit Singh opening the batting. Interesting move for the Fighters. Not sticking to their usual openers of Gursawak Singh and Harjot Sahara. Maybe they're trying to sort of give these guys a chance to swing the blade hard. Not sure what the battle plan is, but not going with the regular... Didn't go with the regular bowlers either. Gursawak Singh didn't get a chance to bowl. He's been one of their best bowlers in this tournament. So, strange tactics from the Fighters. Only they will know what that's about. Just hit down the ground, slightly mishit. So 2 overs gone, 5 for 1 on the board. Skipper Rahul, he's on 3. And Baljit Singh yet to open his account. He's still on his duck. And that's a really good over from Shafiq. And it's a really good start. All up, though, from Lisbon Capitals in this defence. Defending 138, so they've got a lot of runs, literally a lot of runs to play with. So they like to think that they will be okay. And the Fighters, not sure where they're going to find here. Just get the feeling they're not really sure where they're going with this. Just defended, nose, yes, nose, all trouble. Through to the wrong end. Oh, it's all happening. There's confusion. Even the Lisbon Capital fielders are confused there. Jaswant Singh takes the sweat from the top of his head and puts it onto the ball. Have a look at this. It was shouts of yes, no, yes, no. Even Baljit Singh, he was running towards the striker's end, and he was actually calling no while he was running. Strange old moment that. It's been clumped down towards mid-off. No chance of a run there. Jaswant Singh doing the job here. Very impressive indeed. Up into the night sky, and I reckon that may carry the boundary line. And it does. Only by a couple of metres. It went much more up than across. I lost sight of it the moment it came off the bat. Went straight out of my line of sight. But that was a lovely strike. So Rahul gets a Maximo. And that, of course, gets the Fighters in the double digits. 11 for 1 now. Halfway through the third. Jaswant Singh loses his way. Maybe he's rattled from that Maximo. Let's see how he comes back from being hit down the ground. Oh, he almost gets an inside edge onto the stumps. That's just going to go away for Danish Sadiq to clean up there. Comes around from the deep square leg area, backward square leg. Now, Baljit Singh, can he get off his 0? See if he can get off his duck, or whether he'll end up finishing on it. Oh, it's pretty adjacent. Umpire's having a good look. Jaswant Singh is pretty sure. The throw at the stumps hits the batter, who's still standing just in the middle there. Shake of the head there. Oh, Jaswant Singh, he can't believe that was given not out. Cannot believe it. As most bowlers would definitely say it's always out, and most batters would say there's never out. It's a quicker one, clipped around the corner. And expertly fielded there by Danish Sadiq. I think the wicketkeeper was appealing for a run out there. I think that was all fine. That is the power play done, and that is a cracking over as well, by the way. There was a 6 in it, there was a maximo in it, so there was 7 off it, but a very exciting over nonetheless. And the score is 12 for 1. That run rate is just at 4. And the fighters are in all sorts of trouble early in this run chase. That is not the kind of power play you want to do when you're chasing 138 runs. Not even close. Swing, still shouts of no. Just watching the batters out there, they really appear to be in all sorts of minds. That's probably the best way to describe it. Yeses and nos and swings and misses. Just too good. Shafiq just too good. Just pushes it through. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us. I saw Bob Pook in there. Good to see you, Bob. Haven't seen you for a little while. Was 20s in there as well. Crystal Ward, Julian Dawson as well. Great to see you all in there. And Dave B looking after the chat, the mods. They're the guys with the spanners. I'm one of them. But I'll be doing this and not doing too much modding. So the moderators, they try to make the chat clean and happy for everybody. Up in the air. Catching chance here. Just won't sink, takes it right in front of his eyes and takes a good catch in the covers. Backing back, but steadied himself and takes a very good catch. So Rahul, the skipper, goes for 10. And once again, the fighters descend a little bit further down into that hole, and they are 2 wickets down, 12 on the board. And at the risk of getting too ahead of myself here, I'm looking for the car keys. How are you feeling out there in the chat? Are we looking for the car keys? What do you think? Yeah, very dejected skipper there. Has not had a great tournament. He struggled with the bat, and he's done okay with the ball, I have to say. Just even today, though, he was probably the most economical of all the bowlers. So he's trying. He's really trying to pull his team along here, but you need support. It's a team sport after all. And there's you and there's 10 other guys, and they all need to bring it together. Lisbon Capitals are having a good match, I have to say. Slip in place as well for Shafiq. Shouts, how's that? Definitely going away with the arm down the leg side. Have a look at this one again. Ambitious. Oh yeah, you can see all the stumps. So of course that is a big wide. Mohammed Bilal is a pitch hitter. You can hit the ball hard. Just goes around the corner. Deep backward square leg for a single. Danish Sadiq patrolling the boundary out there as he always does. And Bilal's off the mark with that single. It's going to bring Baljit Singh back onto strike. I'm still confused about Baljit Singh, why he's opening. I don't think I've seen him open before. I don't think I've seen him really excel with the bat. But there he is. He's faced 6 deliveries so far. He's yet to get off the mark. Maybe this time he can when it's his turn. So 4 overs gone, 13 on the board, 2 wickets down. That run rate is, well, if you have a look at the angle, that's definitely going in the wrong direction. And things are going to go from from tough to awkward now as Taj Muhammad comes under bowl. And people who watched this this tournament last year, and maybe even the year before, will remember this gentleman here. He is proper express. So hold on to your hats. Up in the air. And just falls short. Sadiq running around. He was a fair bit back there behind the square leg umpire. There's no one in the mid-wicket position. And I think with someone like Taj Muhammad, I'd want a mid-wicket, and I'd want... Well, we've got Jaswant Singh in the covers, so that's good. He's there for that miss hit, but I'd want someone on the leg side directly opposite. Oof. Pace. Proper pace. Probably one of the fastest bowlers I saw here last year. I'm not sure how much match practice he's had over the last couple of months. I said that earlier. But let's see. Ah, no, that's interesting. He's been given no ball here. He's a little bit disappointed. Have a look at this one again. Well, It's not a front foot, no ball that I could see. It's been clipped around the corner. Sadiq runs in. Shot, the bowler's end, direct hit, and gone. Umpire doesn't even have to bother with the video replay. He concurs with the fielders and says that is an absolute ripper. Capitals are all over this. They are taking the Fighters to the cleaners right now. That's just too good. Good, genuine pace. Clipped around the corner. And have a look at this bit of fielding here. Cramp for room. It dobs up, picks it up, releases the ball almost immediately. And that is a terrific piece of fielding. That will be clipped and posted, I guarantee you. Good work there from Danish Sadiq there, coming in from the square leg area. And that's 3 down now for the Fighters. And they are descending further and further into the pit of despair. And this game is almost completely out of their grasp now. Just swings hard. Oh, goes through the fielder who was just takes his eyes off the ball. That's Rahul Huda out there. I'm sure he'll get a chance to bowl soon. He's a wicket-taking machine, is Rahul. So we'll see if he comes on soon. Paul Kempen is announcing the car. Is Christopher Ward in the chat? I'm trying to think. I've seen Christopher so far. Why has he not got the car emoji? He's usually my barometer on these sorts of things. Oh, too hot for the keeper as well. Good to see the players get to the stumps to take the throw very quickly. Good drills there. Shahan Khan, just a bit too hot for him. He chased after it. And I've been saying for the last couple of nights how we don't often see players get into the stumps quick enough when the keeper has to go and chase the ball, or where a bowler has to chase the ball off their own bowling. You need someone at the stumps to take a possible throw, maybe activate a run out. And the Lisbon Capitals did that. I reckon they've been listening to me. Hit nicely, up in the air, and catch taken right above his eyes, just in front of me here. And that is a really, really good catch by Shafiq. Can't keep him out of the game. He bats well, he bowls well, and he's caught well. And in the distance, someone's car alarm is going off. Not too far from here. That was probably from the thud that slapped into his hands. Yeah, I'm not sure what that car alarm literally started the moment it went into his hands. Good catch. Good ball. Earned the wicket. And Fighters in strife. maybe that alarm is the emergency services coming to try to help the Fighters outfit here. I'm not sure. But someone's definitely pulled the cord. 15 for 4, and that is halfway through the innings. And this game is, well, this game, I'm calling it, this game is gone. They need so many runs off not many deliveries. Let's have a look at the ECL action coming your way. 24th of February, it starts after the Western Shield, which starts next week. And I'm just looking ahead there to live action at Rahul. He's coming on to bowl. Oh, good delivery. Well, this has really got the door open for him to just add to his wicket tally. Like I said earlier, he's got a hat-trick under his belt already. A second hat-trick for the year for 2025, so he's right at the top of the table. Also got a fifer. That's been dragged by Bilal. Goes straight to fielder out there, just in a wide sort of mid-wicket area, closer to the square leg umpire, but not quite square leg. Swing and a miss, winds up. Mohamed Bilal. He came out to bat the other night at the opening position, Mohamed Bilal. Made a really quick fire 30 off about, well, only, 18, 19 deliveries. So we know he can be a bit of a pitch hitter. It's clipped nicely. It's going to run away to that third man area. Well, they're going to go for another one. Now, what's happened here? This is a comedy of errors here, because the Fighters are literally infighting at the wrong end. They're gesturing and calling out to each other. There was never a second run on. I think Mohamed Bilal was quite within his rights to say there was never two there. Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look at this. So what happens here is the turn and the run, when the ball is almost in the hands, the keeper cannot believe it. He gets the ball, and has he got it cleanly? He didn't. Oh no. He didn't actually break the stumps with the bails. Oh dear. Now that from Shahan Khan is an absolute fluff. That is, well, Bilal and Raymond can put their little argument away because he's survived. The stumps have been broken, but by the body of the keeper when he's missed it with the ball and the gloves. So it's a bit of a comedy of errors going on at the moment. First comedy of error was, of course, the batters who were almost arguing before the run out happened. And then it was the wicket keeper, Shahan Khan, who completely missed the stumps. Maybe just lost sight of where he was to when he took the throw. And he's going to spin around and doesn't break the stumps. Well, he breaks it, but he breaks it with the side of his body. I think maybe the umpires are just confirming a couple of things here, maybe about the run out. Well, the bails didn't get dislodged, and he's come close to breaking the stumps, but not enough. And he knows, he's smiling about it. And I think that confirmation has now just come through. I'm thinking that's probably what's happened. Umpires, square leg umpires, still there in the conversation, so they're still talking about it. And now it looks like it's confirmed to be not out, but I think that was pretty much what we thought from the replays. Oh dear. And just taking that one on the inside of the thigh. Rahula's got a big smile on his face. A lot of the players have got smiles on their faces from that little bit of funny business going on there. And wonderful work from our friends at Two Circles for those replays. Thank you very much for that. Oh, switches to a left-hander hitter. Tries a little bit of something fancy here. It's all happening. Oh dear. So Gurpreet Singh, he's just showing us that he's ambidextrous. Okay, so I'm confused from that run out now. Wide delivery. So let me just backtrack for you for a moment. The run out was actually given as out. I didn't see the bails dislodge when the wicketkeeper went to affect the run out with the ball in his hands, but the run out was given out. So Rahman was given out. That's why Gurpreet Singh is out there. So apologies for that bit of confusion. This has been a very eventful last 3 or 4 minutes. And there's a shout for LB and given. So Mohamed Bilal, he's gone for 4. And I think it's going to be an early dinner break coming up shortly. I just get that feeling. How do you feel about that one? Tim Harmon in the chat saying, that's interesting. Can you only break the stumps with your hand or arm if the ball is in your hand? Yeah, I was a bit confused by that, but the umpires and officials had a chat about it, and the decision was given as out. So now they're 6 for, 17 for 6. I had a little message in my ear from my good friend at Two Circles, our director and producer, who said, do you think they'll get 40? I was kind of dismissive about that, and I don't think I even answered the question. I don't think I did, but it's a fair point. It's a fair point, because 80 needed from 23 for the bonus point. Don't worry about the win. That is completely flown the coop. And just hit with an open face. So it looks like is that Bhapinder Singh who's come to the crease, and he's going to see what he can do now. But the fighters have just dug a massive hole, and they've jumped into it, and now they're bringing all the dirt back in with it as well. This is not turning out to be the game I was hoping it would be. The battle for third place is pretty much done. A little bit disappointing. There you go, so 18 for 6. And Samath Patel getting amongst the fun here as the wickets are tumbling. So 79 of 21 for a bonus point. And something tells me I don't think the fighters are really aware of what the bonus point calculation is. It's just been mis-hit into the covers. To the bowler. Well, thrown to the keeper, and keeper's happy. Keeper is saying, I didn't break the stumps. Look at that. The keeper, Shahan Khan, is literally saying, no, I didn't break the stumps. The ball did, and the replay does confirm that was a direct hit, and that is another run out. So Gurpreet Singh, he's run out for 0. Doesn't get to entertain the scorers with anything in the scorebook. Gestures to Jaswant Singh in the covers and said, "No, he ran me out. He's just too good." Just a bit of a shake of the head. He's still gesturing to his dugout, having a conversation. Maybe get to the dugout, then continue that chat. But this is a bit of a catastrophe of an innings here for the fighters. They just haven't gelled. They haven't put anything together, and they're looking completely out of sorts. I can come up with many more superlatives if you like, but I think that the actions are speaking for themselves. Ooh, almost pulls off the catch of the year there. And that goes for 4 runs. Well, let's increase the score from 18 to 22. So suddenly there's a big uptick in the runs. Samath Patel going for a few now. Looks like it's, is that Gursawak Singh who's now come out? Now, I'd like to know why Gursawak Singh didn't come out to open the batting. Also, why he didn't bowl. Maybe he's carrying an injury. I'm not sure. Good delivery, straight bat. A little bit of a fumble in the covers there. They don't attempt to run on Jaswant Singh's arm. Yeah, I'm not sure about Gursawak Singh because he's been a very competitive player for the fighters in this tournament. So I was a bit surprised that, one, he didn't get a bowl, and then he didn't open the batting with Harjot Sahara. I've kind of flipped the batting order for reasons only they all know. So match 26 is coming your way, starting at 8 o'clock GMT, 2100 in Central European time. And that's in about 38 minutes from now. Just having a scan through the players there, looks like it's going to be the same team. As an alarm goes off in the background again. It's the same alarm from before. So not sure what that's about. Obviously someone's car is getting some attention. Same teams there, Lisbon Capitals and the Fighter CC. That looks like the same lineup to me. So these two are going to go head-to-head for the second time tonight. And on what we've seen so far, it's just get that feeling that the fighters really don't have anything in the tank to compete against the Lisbon Capitals tonight. And 7 overs are bowled, and there's only 22 runs on the board. You know you've been outclassed. Miguel asking, what is the lowest total recorded at the night series in Coimbra? That's a good question. We will go through the books and we'll try and find that. But this would have to be pretty close to that, I would say, unless someone else can come up with a different answer. Taj Rahman still blowing with a lot of fire. Yeah, Gursawak Singh. I wouldn't mind trying to find out whether he is carrying an injury, because that could possibly, surely that would be the only excuse. Just get the feeling the fighters haven't put their best foot forward today. Not sure why. Oh, that is proper pace. He's a scary bowler, is this man. Batter just looking at that and saying, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. And he'd be right to say that. These two batters just look like deers in headlights when Taj Rahman's bowling. Oh, that kept low. That kept very low. That surprised everybody. This is the pitch again showing its character by not behaving as it should. Just chops down on that, goes over the stumps. Taj Rahman is 1 for 3 from 10 balls bowled. 2 more to come in this over, 2 more to come in the 8th, and then 2 overs to come after that. Bonus point equation is completely blown out of proportions now. And it's just raining dot balls at the moment. If that car alarm or that whatever the alarm is isn't coming too loudly to you and disrupting your Saturday night evening enjoying the cricket here. It gets driven square towards point. Just going to take one run. And Gurspek Singh, he'll retain the strike for the 9th. And that's the end of the 8th and the end of Taj Muhammad's 2 overs, 1 for 4. He gets 24 for 7 on the board. And as I said a few times already, Lisbon Capitals completely outclassing the fighters here tonight, grinding them into the concrete, wherever the concrete is. Just all over them. So John Gray says Gorka with 43 was the lowest score. Is that the lowest score in this tournament, or is that the lowest score for all the tournaments thus far? Have a look at the run rate graph there. And that is, the fighters are the white line there. And that looks to me like that's a line of batters who just can't get it together tonight. Rahul Huda, he's going to bowl the 9th. Searching for a wicket. Just played with soft hands directly to the slip, but on the bounce. So not only has the actual match been completely blown out of the water in terms of the run chase, but the point is off the menu as well. Chopped down, shouts of no. Straight to the player. You get the feeling that maybe the fighter's just going to maybe just bump this one out. Well, I think they got a feather edge on that. That's what they think. Umpire didn't hear it, so it's a not out. 3 in the chat saying Taj just delivering rockets. He certainly was. He really, really was 3. I completely agree with you. Shouts to catch it. And the person who's going to catch that was the batter at the non-striker's end, as it just went sailing over his head. As long as he ducks, it would have gone over his head, which he had to take evasive action for. So 25 for 7 in the 9th. 2 balls to come. Played straight down the pitch. Another single there. Long off and long on. Meet up just at the long leg position. And Samath Patel gets the ball back. Last ball of the 9th coming up. Thanks, John Gray. Bosch into the night sky. And it lands in the dugout. Not too much emotion from the players there. A couple of them didn't even move, and the ball probably missed them by about probably 2 meters. Here it comes, and just Hajat Sahara just watches the ball, hands in pockets, just land right near him. And that is that. So that's 9 overs gone. Score on the board at 32 for 7. It's just not even close to being good. And I don't like to use any negative terms, so I'm just going to call it as I see it. And just say that that is a terrific bowling effort. 100% from all 5 bowlers there. They've really delivered on what needed to be done for the Lisbon Capitals to hold that 3rd position in the standings. And this is going to go a long way for them as well. They're going to pick up 4 points here in next minute or 2 when it's done and dusted. Samath Patel, the tall figure of Samath Patel, he's got the duty of bowling the 10th. They're still moving the field around and getting the field placements right, like this is a final, and good for them. Very professional outfit, the Lisbon Capitals, although that ball is a wide. Thanks very much, Samath Patel. You just undid all the good work I just ladled on top of the team. Yeah. So we'll try that again. Still 6 balls to come. 33 for 7, which potentially could be the lowest score in the night since the night series has been around. Definitely the lowest score in this tournament. As John Gray in the chat pointed out, 43 from Gorka was the previous lowest score. And it is looking like the fighters are going to come in under that number. We'll see in a moment though. Struck through the covers, a bit squarer than the covers actually. Straight to the man out there protecting the boundary at deep point. He doesn't move a muscle except for to retrieve the ball and underarm it back to his counterparts. 4 balls to come. It's a good dot ball there. And going to jump in already with the the explanations and superlatives and just say this has been a great exhibition by the Lisbon Capitals, and they have completely torn the Fighters to shreds here. Fighters not putting up any fight whatsoever. Just a shadow of a team that was almost in contention for third position in the standings, and they just haven't turned up. Lackluster with the batting. Their catching and the fielding was good, and I think at some point, maybe around sort of 5th or 6th over, they just seemed to take the foot off the accelerator, and everything just sort of slid in the direction of the Lisbon Capitals, who really jumped on top of that with some very aggressive batting and positive running between the wickets. And they're going to finish up very deserved winners. There's a wicket for Samath Patel. Round your legs, and he collects the stumps. As Bhupinder Singh just wanders a little bit too far out to the offside to try to flick that around the corner. Just looking at Gursuak Singh standing at the non-striker's end, he was a little bit just leaning on his bat, and he's flexing his left leg a bit there, so maybe he is carrying an injury. Now I'm seeing him hobbling slightly, so maybe there is a reason for the fact that he didn't bowl tonight, and maybe there was a good reason why he didn't open the batting. Either way you look at it though, he was sorely missed. Yeah, he's just giving a bit of attention to that left leg. Anyway, Bhupinder Singh goes. He has not been able to contribute much. And Jatinder Singh comes out to bat now. Still haven't seen Harjot Sahota. So is he carrying an injury as well? He had a good innings. He belted a 45 in no time a couple of matches ago for the Fighters. So again, you scratch your head and you say, well, why is he not batting? Why are the Fighters putting this batting lineup in? And that is defended away from Jatinder Singh. Goes out to, I think it's Danish Sadiq out there, who just uses his foot to stop the ball. All very casual. A little bit of a clap and a round of applause. Handshakes with the umpires from the fielders. And that is, well, anything I say is going to sort of not really do justice to the final result, but that is a complete obliteration from one team to another. It's, yep, quite one-sided. So, Lisbon Capitals, they have gone and almost booked themselves into a third place position for the qualifier for next week. And match 26 is going to be coming your way in, what's that, about 28 minutes time at 8 o'clock GMT and 2100 Central European time, 1:30 in the morning Indian time. And Lisbon Capitals, they won the toss and they want to have a bat first. So that'll be interesting to see how that goes. So let's have a look at the highlights. There will not be many highlights at all for the Fighters. There will be a lot of highlights, however, for fans of Lisbon Capitals. And you see that first wicket in the first over from that man. Jaswant Singh gets a wicket and a pat on the back from Samath Patel. Comes over and says, well done, sir. You've done what we thought you might. Then this little bit of a comedy run-out opportunity here. It was all got a little bit silly. It was... who was it? It was Baljit Singh was running to the danger end, but then he was saying no, 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 but he kept running. Go figure. Rahul was there for a little bit, and then he came undone, skying it, and Jaswant Singh in the covers takes a pretty easy catch. And then this one, this was the run out. That should be clipped and posted. That is a terrific run out from Danish Sadiq, running in from square leg and hitting the stumps in one throw, almost one action as well. Attempts to get the runs, hits into the night sky, but not really sort of making the distance. There was a couple of boundaries, there was a couple of fours and a couple of sixes. I literally say a couple because that's all there was. And then some strange old run-outs here. That was the strange one. This one I didn't quite get because misses with the stumps and the bails come off after he swings past, but that was apparently given out. So there you go. I miscalled that. Apologies. I did miscall that. I thought that was a not out because the stumps are broken with the body, but hey, that's them's the rules. Then another run out. This time, that was a direct hit. And Rahul, sorry, Shahan Khan, just after that, he stood back, put his hands in the air and said, I didn't touch the stumps, I promise. Just a little bit of a comic moment there. There's a rare six, big Maximo. And getting bowled around his legs was Bhupinder Singh. Didn't know much about that. Probably didn't realise how far across he was, to be perfectly honest. Samath Patel with a massive grin on his face knows that he's done the right thing there. Handshakes all round, and this has been comprehensive. Lisbon Capitals have just destroyed, absolutely demolished. Like a wrecking ball on a house of straw. They've come along and they've just absolutely crushed the Fighters here. And the Lisbon Capitals going off to the clubhouse, walking past me, giving me a thumbs up. They're very happy to hear me say these words. And they're looking very content that they've almost completely locked up the third position in the standings. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ducks in that total. A 10, a 4, and another 4, and Gurswat Singh with a 13 not out. Why Gurswat Singh wasn't up there opening the batting, and Harjot Sahota, who didn't even bat, why those two went there? They must be carrying injuries. That's the only thing I can think of. The bowling, of course, very economic there. Samath Patel at the end, 2 for 9, gets a few wickets. Taj Muhammad, 1 for 4. Ahmad Shafiq, 1 for 3, and Jaswant Singh, 1 for 9. Unfortunately for Rahul Huda, the big wicket taker, he didn't pick up a wicket in this match. And have a look at the wickets when they fell. Just during the teens, 12, 14, 16, 16, 17, 18. Just that middle part there was, yeah, pretty horrendous. Something that the fighters probably don't really want to see again. That's a tough scorecard to look at. So the victory is 103 runs. That probably would be the biggest victory in terms of its size that you'll see here on the European Cricket Network in the night series. I don't think anyone's going to have such a one-sided match happen again. However, we have match 26 coming. This is going to be the Capitals taking on the Fighters one more time tonight. That is starting at top of the hour, so around about 24 minutes time from now. So I'll be back here in about 20 minutes time to introduce you to that match. And maybe we'll see some fight from the Fighters. Otherwise, we're going to see the Lisbon Capitals storm their way into holding third position in the standings. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and I am going to put a pin in that for now. But I'll see you back here shortly for match 26, and we do it all over again for the last match here on Saturday for the European Cricket Network. Don't go too far. See you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And welcome back to the beautiful Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo for the continuation of this European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal, central Portugal. You've just seen match 25. We're going to go to match 26. Another big encounter between the Fighters CC and Lisbon Capitals. And this is obviously the return match of the two double headers, or the double header that's going to happen tonight. And after the last game, we didn't see a lot of fight from the Fighters. Let's see if they can live up to their name. And we're going to go to the all-important coin toss because the Sheriff has got the captains out there. And let's see what happened prior to this match.
Thanks, Phil. Fighters CC, Lisbon Capitals to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We're going to bat first.
You're going to have a bat.
Thanks very much, Charles. And there you see it. Lisbon Capitals happy to go and put a score on the board again and see what they can do. It was successful in the previous match, so they're probably going to bank on Lightning striking twice, going out and make a big score, and we'll see what the Fighters can do. Have a look at the lineups there. Pretty much similar sort of lineups, pretty much the same team. It is. So, once again, we're going to be looking at the Lisbon Capitals and Danish Sadiq at the top there with Amandeep Singh. We had Ahmed Shafiq and Imtiaz Rana and Taj Muhammad absolutely go gangbusters in that previous game, making a lot of runs very quickly. The second half of that innings especially really quickly. I thought the Fighters were in a bit of a sniff when there was 4 wickets down in the first half of the batting, but not to be. Just got away from them completely, and overlooking the Fighters side there, they need a lot. Harjot Sahara, he didn't get a chance to bat. Gursprat Singh came out only towards the end and scored, I think, about 13 or 14 runs. Not much from anyone else there at all. I think the extras were almost the top score. So the Fighters, we need to see a different Fighters team come out now. They're 2-6. They're looking like they're in a little bit of trouble. And if they want to continue in this competition, they need to find something here to try to make sure they can get in for Tuesday. I think that's all gone. I think it's academic now. Maybe they're just playing for a little bit of pride. I think that the Lisbon Capitals have almost booked their Tuesday action in the qualifier for next week. But still got to play the game, see what happens. So we're just moments away from the start. The players will be heading out in a moment, I'm sure. But right now, still looking at those teams, and we'll see what's what. Hope you're enjoying the European Cricket Series tonight, coming to you from Portugal. Hope you are all having fun, no matter where you're watching, anywhere in the world. This one wonderful to have your company, watching on fan code from India. Or you're watching the ECN YouTube channel. Don't forget, there are so many videos for you to get involved in and have a look at in the ECN library on YouTube. Anything you want to go back and have a look at, you can go all the way back in time, quite a fair way back, and see so many highlights and even the full day's coverage. We've got so much footage there. It's not funny. It's not funny at all. It's terrific stuff. There's a plethora of information there for you guys to get involved in, so please do that. And for this video, please remember to like and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed already, what's stopping you? Make sure you get that notification button hit as well, so you know when we've got cricket on. And the great thing about ECN is we have cricket almost all the time. We've just come off, well, a couple of weeks ago, we came off about a 40-day break from after the ECC for women, and then we went all the way through Christmas and New Year with no new cricket, and then we kicked off on, I think it was the 31st of January when Rico Full opened proceedings for the 2025 season there in Porto. And what a great event that was. How good did Porto ground look? Can't wait to get back there. I'm hoping to get up there myself and maybe get a chance to get into the commentary unit with Rico, or even Tina possibly, or even Vinny, or Corey, Danny. There's a whole bunch of us ready to go to look after you this year. It's going to be a bumper year coming your way, and it's going to be really enjoyable. We had the calendar up earlier telling you where we're going this year. It's a very, very full calendar. Obviously, the Western Shield and ECL coming up after this one. There it is there, right on cue. Thank you very much to my good friends in production for putting that up. Keen things to note, Spain, Madrid in April. That's one of the first times, it is the first time we'll be in Madrid, so looking forward to that one. And then we're going all the way through, have a look at that down to, I'm looking at Estonia, Romania, England, Hornchurch, and then we're back at England for Wimbledon 6 weeks later. So we're doing a double tour there of England, a couple of different tours in Sweden. We've got a number of encores towards the back end as well. and a lot of interesting things. There's an interesting little TBA there on Monday the 8th September. More details will come when it comes to hand. The good news is the players are running out there now. They're all getting warmed up. The Lisbon Capital batters are striding to the crease. The fighters are arranging themselves on the field. And we are moments away from the start of this match 26, the last match for Saturday here, after we had a big couple of games there yesterday as well, last night. I hope you've enjoyed this series thus far. It's been a real buzz being back here again. It's been a pleasure being back here again. So kudos to Barry and Nina who look after us here, and Peter and Debbie who've been doing the catering as well, and everybody at the ground, including the volunteers and the umpires as well, have been looking after us. Let's start match 26. Well, it's full. It might even be a no ball, and it's been put away for a big Maximo. That's probably a little bit too high. Danish Sadiq says, nah, I'll have every little bit of that, and he has swatted that away. Skipper Rahul has been met with a big strike. That is indeed a no ball. And there's the free hit indicator by umpire Bucks. And what a start this is. So the first delivery, we don't know what it's worth yet. It's worth at least 7. Way too high, over the waist, but carved away beautifully.
We didn't see it, so just play.
I think we're just waiting for... Have we lost the pill already on the first ball? Is that what's happened? I'm looking around seeing what they're looking over towards the officials there. I think they're looking for a new Grizzly already. Or has Rahul got the ball in his hand? I'm just trying to see. No, there it is. So the first ball of match 26 is out of the ground, and we get a new pill immediately. Don't see that very often. So try the first ball again. It's already worth 7. And that now is worth, well, it's a free hit, so got to get the throw back in. And he does. So Sadiq hits it straight down the throat of Jatinder Singh, who holds it aloft thinking he's got the catch. Suddenly he had to be reminded that is a free hit, so it doesn't count. Well taken though, saved the 6. So that first delivery is worth 8 runs. Oh, they didn't run. My apologies. It's worth 7. Didn't run on that that catch. Hit down the ground. I run on that one though. And it goes to the same player. My apologies, that's Gurpreet Singh down in front of me here. I've got the light shining in my eyes. He does have the big 45 stamped on his back. That is Gurpreet Singh. Took the good catch. Shouts, so how's that? Umpire agrees, says yes, you are done plumb in front. Well, Amardeep Singh goes first ball. He's gone for a golden duck. So something for the fighters to celebrate there. Good delivery from the skipper. Rahul gets it right on line, and Amardeep Singh can't do anything with that apart from hit the pad. Have a look at this one again. Yep, what do you think? Smacking into middle and leg. Umpire concurs, says yes, you are indeed done. Good delivery. So Capitals, again, just a little bit of a stumble just at the very start of the innings there. Amardeep Singh, he went all the way out there to the non-striker's end, and when he got his chance, out first ball. It brings in Shafiq. Ahmed Shafiq, he's at the crease. And didn't he have a good innings in the previous game? A 30 of very, very few deliveries, just got going immediately, fired up, and just went absolute gangbusters. Let's see if he can replicate that, or if maybe the fighters can find something here. 8 for 1. Only 3 balls old this innings. Oh, hit very nice. All the way along the ground. Square drive. Classic square drive. 4 runs. That's the kind of shot that could belong in any form of cricket, and you would stand and applaud. Lovely strike. Just a reminder that the Capitals, they won the toss, Lisbon Capitals, and they said they want to have a bat first. Happy to set a target and then try to defend that. And seeing what happened in the last game when that similar result happened. Good win. This time he goes to the offside, clips off his toes. Goes directly to square leg. And no chance for a run. So, eventful start to this match. A lost ball, an 8 off the first ball with a Maximo and a free hit, and last ball the over coming up. Struck on the leg. Ooh, umpire had a good long look at that one. Oh, Rahul's a bit upset about that. Felt he had his man. Have a look at this one again. Coming from quite wide, going around the wicket. Yeah, it's a tough one for the umpire to give that out. And you can get out a protractor and a ruler and you can draw a line. You can do everything you like, but at the end of the day, the umpire's got a split second to make up his mind. He gets one look at it and turns it down. Have another look there at the calendar. At the top there, still got Malta and obviously here in Portugal. A couple more days to go. Only a few more days to go for both of us. Both of us. Both Rico, Vinny down there in Malta. Vinny joining Rico today to give Rico a bit of respite. And he'll be back again tomorrow. And then, of course, I'll be here tomorrow on Sunday. And then, well, Western Shield next week. Next week, Western Shield on Wednesday. And then the following Monday, we kick off the ECL big showcase events coming your way in the next few days. I hope you're ready for that. You're going to see amazing action at the ECL and the Western Shield. A lot of talent over there, and it's going to be really, really fun. I just know it's going to be absolutely sensational. Can't wait for the ECL. Hoping that my friends from the Bruno Cricket Club, hope they get pick up a few wins, and I hope they really sort of put their best foot forward. They're a cracking team. And as are the rest of the 34 teams competing as well. That's just been carved down. It's going to go third man, wide third man. There's Bhupinder Singh out there. Good throw. So this is Jatinder Singh. He's asking for protection, I think, down at deep mid wicket or, yeah, long on. I think Gurjeet Singh's going to go to a wide long on now, sort of halfway between long on and deep mid wicket. For the left-hander, Shafiq now. This fighter's still moving around the field. I think they're settled now. Good effort there from Mohammed Bilal to get something behind that so it didn't go over his head. Batter asking for a wide here. Maybe he just wants a second opinion. No wide signal. Goes over his shoulder. Obviously the umpire felt that was a fair delivery. Well bowled. This is better from the fighters. Much better. Need to keep that up for the whole of the game now. Jatinder Singh bowling with a little bit of steam. The score is 13 for 1. And hello once again to everyone in the chat. I can see a whole bunch of blue spanners there and also non-blue spanners. Welcome wherever you're watching from. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday night. Oh, hits it straight down the throat of the fielder. He's there for that catch. Jaswant Ray just drops it like a hot potato. Look at this. Straight in and straight out. Dump, dump. Oh dear, he didn't have to move a muscle. Well, technically he did have to move a muscle and just clasp the fingers around the pill and he's put it down. Oh boy, that could be costly. As a bowler, when you put someone there on the 45 inside the circle for that catch and it goes down, oh boy, that hurts. It's been clubbed into the mid-wicket area. Sahara runs in and grabs that one. He looks like he's moving all right, so I wonder if we'll see him get a bowl or a bat today, because he didn't do either in the last game, which left a few of us scratching their heads and wondering. Oh, good ball, Yorker length. Just been punched out to deep extra cover. Baljit Singh out there. Baljit Singh had a bit of a shocker with the ball in the last game. He got 1 for 43. Was very expensive and very wayward in his second over. Be interested to see if he gets an over tonight in this match, or whether they're going to turn to others to try to put a bit of pressure on the Lisbon Capital batters. Have a look at the standings there. Lisbon Capitals with that win before, all 4 points. They go down to 16. So they're 5 points ahead of the Coimbra Knights. And they're now 6 points ahead of the Fighters. Fighters, no chance now to sneak into third position. And Gorka, no chance to sneak into third position. Ooh, that was super, super close to a wicket there. Jumping up and down in the air was Rahul. Oh, he's a bit fired up. Angled in and cut in just a little bit more as well after it pitched. Lovely delivery, 14 for 1 inside the third. Up in the air, and that is a good shot to that vacant area at the long off position, wide long off position. Obviously the two men up inside, sorry, two men out, deep extra cover. And just trying to look around to see where the other deep fielder is. Well, he's behind the stumps, so no chance of anything being caught there. It was a safe shot in the end, as long as it wasn't mishit and just hit to regulation mid-off. That's the same again. This time it's a big Maximo. There's a lovely strike. So Shafiq now starting to get into his groove, and he's a very correct player. He's not a swinger and swiper of the ball. He's a very correct player when he unleashes like this. And very impressive. 24 for 1, halfway through the third. Still 3 balls to come in the power play. Well, he's gone over deep mid wicket now. He's gone over the grandstand. That's a good strike. Ball boy rushes behind the grandstand. Someone give him a torch. I don't know how he's going to see that without the artificial lights assistance. Yep, big strike, that one. Got every little bit of that. And so suddenly this over is completely blown apart, and Rahul has leaked a lot of runs now. Still 2 balls to come, and Shafiq looks like he's in a bit of a mood. And he tries to pull that, mishits. Looks skyward, he's a bit frustrated, is Shafiq. He knows that was an opportunity there, proper opportunity. Ooh, hit uppishly towards a squarish mid-wicket. Almost could have carried. Well, if they bring in the mishits, that's good. That's what we want to see. As it is, Shafiq, he survives. 22 from 14 he's got. And the score trundles on after that power play. 31 for 1 inside the power play. 17 off that over. I just saw a message from Ghulam Mustafa in the chat saying last 13 balls was 7 runs and 1 wicket. That was obviously before Shafiq got into the groove in that last over. So I think things are getting a little bit quiet in that second over. But that third over has been blown apart, and I feel like normal service has resumed. So Jatinder Singh, he's going to bowl his second. Had a really good second over, only 2 runs from it. That's the over we were talking about, where things were quite tight. Shouts to catch it, but he's carved that beautifully, has Shafiq, and that is gone for a big Maximo. Ambitious calls of catch it as soon as it came off the bat. Have a look at this one. Straight over the top of the umpire and straight over the back of the banner. Stronger together, let's enjoy cricket. That's what it's all about. Well, gets that on the full, pulls it around the corner, there is protection on the boundary. And player gets down and keeps it to just 1. That distinctive white cap there. Thought about an overthrow, not to be. What do you think about the height? I think that's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. So it's Danish Sadiq, who seems to have been just hiding at the non-strikers end. I use the term hiding loosely. He's 8 from 4 deliveries faced. He gets a chance now to face a couple of deliveries. Jatinder Singh is starting his run up now. Let's see if he can get some runs. Oh, that ball, just a good delivery of that. Bat hits the ground. No one interested in the court behind except for the bowler, but incredibly ambitious. Nowhere near that. Good ball nonetheless. 38 for 1, halfway through the fourth. Now that has come off the leading edge, and that is going to fly away for 4 runs. Just, yeah, not really a lot of control here. Goes backward a point. Very thick edge. It's one of those edges, though, where the batter hits hard, then it's going to fly. 1 bounce and over the rope for 4. So Jatinder Singh, he's getting some treatment here after that very good first over. I think he only went for 2. So he's up to 11. There's a couple of dot balls here. That's straight and nicely fielded by the bowler. Well done. There's a dot ball. So 11 off this over, plus whatever's coming now. And Sadiq just can't get the swivel on that one and ends up just punching it straight back to the bowler. A little bit frustrated there. A couple of missed hits creeping into the batters here. That sounded like an edge. And confirmed. So nicely bowled. Jatinder Singh does come back and picks up a wicket for his effort with the last ball of his second. He gets Danish Sadiq flailing outside the off stump and gets a feather edge. And dutifully accepted by Mohammed Bilal. And a good caught behind. Yeah, I could hear the nick from here. Everyone agreed. So second wicket falls, 42 for 2 on the last ball of the 4th. Capitals still looking pretty good though. Run rate is pretty healthy at 10.5. And that brings Rana to the crease. He made a quick fire 30. It took a few balls to get started, but once he got started, he was looking pretty good. I saw a few messages in the chat, people having a chat about the way he was batting. I kind of agree with most of the sentiments, which were when he's moving around the crease, as he was doing in the early part of his innings, he wasn't hitting the ball. He was never comfortable. It just wasn't set. So I'm not sure why he was constantly moving around. The moment he stood still and delivered, he was hitting straight sixes. He was clipping it off his toes over the mid-wicket boundary, doing very well. So there's a mystery as to why he was batting like that. Let's see what sort of Rana comes out now for this innings. He'll have to wait though, because Shafiq is facing. He's on 29 from 16. And Gurpreet Singh, the tall figure of Gurpreet Singh, has got the ball. Hello to Scotty from the ECSN Supporters Club of Australia. Love to see you in the chat as always, Scotty. Hope you're well. I hope everything's fine in my hometown of Melbourne. Well, actually, Prague's my hometown now. But where I was born, Melbourne. Lovely part of the world. And that's gotten through everyone for 4 byes, or did it collect something on the way through? Yes, it definitely did. Umpire Bucks gives me the little message to say yes, there was a little something on that. I thought for a minute it just got through everyone. No, it didn't. So Shafiq, he moves on to 33. Imposing score coming now. If I'm not mistaken, stop me if I'm wrong, chat, but Timothy Lucas and Steve Creed, you guys picked up your spanners maybe in the last 24 hours. If so, very happy to see that. Welcome to the club. Oh, I think there might have been edge on that and put down too hot to handle. Mohammed Bilal, oh yes. Body language speaks volumes. He's disgusted with himself. Let's have another look. Edged and pretty regulation catch there. He's been catching everything that's come to him in this tournament, so that is a real surprise. But goes down. It's been a short ball and it's hooked around the corner. Good chase there. I'll let Kumar doing the hard yards to get that one. And good evening to Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maxwell, who joins the chat. Hello there, Vinny. Hope you're doing well. I saw you dropping into the Malta ECS today. You're a man about town. Can never keep track of where you are. Oh, it's a wide ball. Not that I'm keeping track. Just to clarify, of course. So the 50 was up with that previous delivery as well. 51 for 2 inside the 5th, halfway through the 5th. Still a lot of work to be done here for both. It's coming down the ground. It should just carry the boundary line. No, it doesn't. It bounces just inside. Well, Rahul and Jatinder Singh just staring at the ball as it lands, not realising that after it landed, you can still field it, and almost let it roll over to the line. That was so close. Gurpreet in again. It's full and pounded down the ground to Jatinder Singh, who's been patrolling that part of the ground pretty much since the start of the evening and done a pretty good job, taking a couple of catches there as well. And always good to have someone with a safe pair of hands fielding in front of the commentary position. Just gives you a little bit of extra confidence that you're not going to be wearing one. Wow, what a shot. Got in position and he's hooked that one perfectly from Maximo. Lovely strike, that one. It's a really good shot. So Lisbon Capitals, they're powering on. I think the bowling has probably been a little bit better in this game from the fighters that we saw in the previous game. However, they haven't taken as many wickets. It's 59 for 2. And that's the ECL table coming your way after the Western Shield. Western Shield starts next week and the following Monday on the 24th of February. The European Cricket League kicks off in earnest. You get 7 groups there with 5 teams each. And that's going to be a big, massive 4 weeks of cricket there. T10 action aplenty, and 35 of the best teams from all around Europe coming together at Kardama, and they're going to turn it on for you guys. It's going to be a massive entertainment fix, starting with that Western Shield and going straight into ECL. Well, it's all happening. It's a wonderful way to start off, not quite start of 2025, but just after a couple of series, we go straight to that ECL and the Western Shield. That's something very special for you. I hope you all appreciate it. It's going to be amazing. You sound like a lurker, Phil. I sound like a lurker. So Shafiq, he's on 41 from 20. He's doing really well. Rana has only faced 2 balls, and he's got 2 runs. And see if he can get moving quickly. Well, he's moved around in his crease again, and he's skied a catch. So this goes back to the comment I was making not 2 or 3 minutes ago about Rana. When he moves around his crease and tries to put the bowler off, that's when he puts himself off. When he stands steady and delivers, he was belting the ball to all parts of the ground in the previous match, so I'm not sure what that's about. Anyways, come undone. That's a leading edge. Sky's up in the air, and it falls directly into the safe hands. He looks up in the air and can't believe he's done this, and it comes down. Pretty well judged catch in the end, just maybe slightly wrong-footed was Jaswant Ray, but he's got a very good catch anyway. So Imtiaz Rana is done. 2 from 3. So 59 for 3, start of the 6th. Lalit Kumar, well, he starts his over with a wicket, so he'll be happy about that. Samath Patel is the new batter. And we're almost set to restart here. And here we go. And good ball. Just puts it into that channel, that corridor of uncertainty. And yeah, Samath Patel almost obliges with a little bit of a feather edge there. There's obviously you got the keeper. Then after that, you've got third man quite fine. And there's a backward point just inside the circle as well. And a regulation point inside the circle. And that has been clipped into extra cover. Fielder does a bit of fancy footwork. He had backup. There's a boundary rider out there as well. That is Shahzaib Ali, who's not had a lot to do tonight. A bit of a scan around the field. You can see where everybody's placed. There you go. There's the protection, the sweepers on the leg side and offside. Well, the sweepers can't do much about that apart from watch it sail over their heads for a big Maximo. Almost strikes the light tower. In fact, it did. And a lovely strike clipped off the feet there. Shafiq marches on his way. Yeah, it would have gone down leg, so he's done a fair bit to collect that one and get that one over the boundary. Good shot, 47 from 21, 66 for 3. Couple more to come in the 6th over. Just a reminder that the Capitals, they won the toss, they wanted to bat first and have the Fighters chasing again tonight in this match 26 as they did in match 25. And it worked very well for the Capitals in the last game. So Lalit Kumar gets a wicket on his first ball. Well, he could get a wicket here. It's gone straight up in the air. Who's calling for it? Who wants it? Oh, that's astonishing. Well, that's not how you call for a ball, and it's not how you call a player off. And there's a lot of conversations about who was calling what there. I'm not sure what that's about. Let's have a look at this again. Straight up in the air. So I think they're all having a go at the keeper and saying, you called for it. Why didn't you take it? And poor Mohammed Bilal's gone back to his position, a little bit sheepish. I think that's exactly what's happened, because they all looked at Mohammed Bilal saying, you called it. And effort ball there is pushed a bit too wide. Well, that was a comic little circumstance there. That was in the air for a long time. They could have sat down and had a meeting and then decided by votes or even drawing straws as to who could have caught that. It was up there for that long. In the end, it goes down. Shafiq survives. And Samath Patel's now facing. Good ball, that one. Right in the block hole. Good call from Samath Patel to say, let's go. As soon as he saw the bowler spill it, he was already off and running for that single. So good work. And here's the last ball over, so maybe just wants to face the start of the next over. Maybe that's what that was about. But you can see there, he just sets off immediately, calls that single. And good work. So it's 6 overs gone, 69 for 3 on the board. The run rate is 11.5 and over. And you have to say that Lisbon Capitals looking on here for another score, and the 120s maybe a little bit more. The batting card, well, Amar Shafiq, he's doing great, 48 from 22. And Samath Patel has only just joined him recently. He's only faced 3 delivers for his 2, so he obviously wanted to face a few more. Danish Sadiq at the top there, got a 12. Poor old Hamandeep Singh got a first bowler. Walked all the way out there at the non-striker's end. When he got on strike, he couldn't do much about that. And he was done LBW. So 7th over starts. And it's good to see Gurshwak Singh bowling. I was a bit concerned that he was carrying a bit of an injury. When he was batting, he was given the left leg a bit of a flex. And he was looking slightly uncomfortable right at the end. Maybe that was something to do with the scoreline. I'm not sure. It was good to see him bowling. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty much taken from middle and off stump. And punched out gently, but still punched through point. Nice strike. And no one had a chance to get into that one. .73 for 3. Patel looking to get into his strides now. Oh, he's missed that one. So yeah, fingers crossed Gurshwak Singh isn't carrying an injury, because that would really dent, well, it's already dented the Fighters in the previous match, who didn't put up any fight at all. And they went down to a very rampant Lisbon Capitals in that previous game. Just miss-hit into the covers. But the score is constantly ticking over. It's something we didn't see in the previous game. It's one thing I say about the Lisbon Capitals. The batters, they're always thinking about the run. The run, the run, the run. Get the scoreboard ticking. Don't let it stop ticking. Hello again to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well wherever you're watching around the world. A few people who are watching. It's currently Sunday morning over there. Ooh, that's a wide ball. Obviously, I'm looking at you, Rob Thompson, and of course, Scotty. Anyone else who's also watching from the other side of the world, if it's already Sunday, put your hand up and let me know. Maybe you're lurking. Maybe you're not lurking. Maybe you're being quite vocal on there and I just haven't caught you yet. And that's a couple of wides in succession. It's going to get away from everybody here, and that's going to go for a mini-mo. So that is a little disappointing. Gets past everyone. Gets through Mohammed Bilal. They're tough to take, in all fairness, but couldn't get anything on that one, and it pretty much goes straight through his legs. So Samath Patel and Shafiq doing quite well here together. Shafiq's on strike, searching for a 50. Just punches it out. A nice shot for just the single. He goes to 49. And there's going to be one more to come after this. 81 for 3. And then after that, there'll be 3 more overs. So the expected score, 120 is not out of the realms of possibility. And stumps have been clattered and destroyed. Samath Patel's stay at the crease is done. He goes for 7. That's a good ball from Gursarak Singh. He gets reward for effort there. And it's a little bit sort of, yeah, you know, there it is. Not much celebration. I guess so at that point in time when you look at the scoreboard. Doesn't need to be a big celebration. Just hits the stump, says, yep, you miss, I hit. And done. Yeah, good ball. Good ball nonetheless. That will be the end of the 7th over, and obviously it's the end of Samath Patel as well. He's bowled by Gursarak Singh. 81 for 4 is the scoreline. So 3 overs to come. Lisbon Capitals looking to power on here. And just a reminder, tomorrow night we've got night 14 of 16. We're heading towards the pointy end of the competition here. It's the locals, the Coimbra Knights, up against a Gorka 11, the feisty little Gorka 11 team who are sitting currently in 6th place on the standings, but I feel that they've got a bit more bite in them than that may suggest. A couple of real characters in their team. And a very, very positive bunch of players who just haven't hit their strides in this tournament. And the Coimbra Knights who, well, depending on many, many things, if you never know, if they can pick up 2 big wins tomorrow, they could upset the Capitals. That is a massive shot. Take around the corner, out of the ground, and that is Shafiq's 50 with that big Maximo, well battered. 55 from 24 deliveries. He is striking the ball beautifully. He looks like such a correct player as well. Pleasure to watch. Not a swiper of the ball. Doesn't sort of go to put everything into deep mid wicket all the time. Plays every ball on its merits. And I've given a rev up now, so you know what's going to happen in this over. He'll probably get out somehow. Hope not for him. He can go on to make a good score here. Taj Muhammad has also joined him. He's yet to face a ball. He put together a brilliant 40 runs off, 40 off maybe 19 deliveries in the previous game. So that's a lot of power in the centre there for Lisbon Capitals. Good ball. I'll let Kumar ride on the dot there. Well bowled. Just saw the chat talking about commentators. I didn't get a chance to scroll back and see the whole conversation, but hopefully someone's mentioning Richie Beno. Swing and a miss. Sounded like an effort ball too from Lalit Kumar. Gave that a bit of a grunt. I'd say some good news though. There was some weather forecast that was going to hit us around about now, and obviously the boffins at the Bureau of Meteorology have got that wrong. There's no sighting of any weather whatsoever. However, now I've said that, let's see what happens. Oh, that was a good Yorker length delivery, just in the channel and missed. So Shafiq's getting a couple of dot balls, getting past the blade now. Let's see if that's going to turn into some sort of frustration. This 8th over has been pretty good so far, apart from that Maximo right at the start so we can get his 50. That is a flat shot over the covers for 6. And 2 fielders just stare at each other. That goes right between them. Perfectly bisects the field and smacks into the base of one of the light towers. Might have to have a look at the ball after that one. Maybe that might have given it a bit of a dent. No, they're happy to continue. Shafiq moves to 61 from 28. Still 1 more to come in the 8th. 93 for 4. Good score coming. Well, it gives a bit of a dance down the pitch, and Lalit Kumar celebrates with arms aloft. Interesting celebration. I think the damage has been done. But he does pick up the 2nd wicket for himself, and the 5th wicket in the innings, 93 for 5 after 8. And we say thank you very much to Shafiq for that bit of entertainment, but he's done. Clean bowled, one that straightens and takes that middle stump. And he was just going to, just looking to force the run rate a bit more here. Lalit Kumar very happy with that. But that's a good inning. 61 from 29 has really built something really special here for the Lisbon Capitals. And gets a bit of a generous round of applause from his dugout as he walks back. He looked a little bit despondent, but he was going to rush the run rate up. So have a look at the run rate there. Obviously, that looks a very similar graph to what the Lisbon Capitals did in the previous innings as well. Around about the 5th over, the run rate just holds itself along at about sort of 11 and 12 and over. And that's pretty much what they've done. They've been very consistent, continually ticking that scoreboard over and doing a cracking job. And that's why the score is 93 for 5 with 2 overs to come. Taj Muhammad is facing, big hitter, good striker of the ball. And Rahul Hudder is at the non-striker's end. And he's no slouch with the bat either. Gursuak Singh's coming back for his second over. So if he can put a tight one on here, could be some bit more pressure on the Lisbon Capital batters. Let's see. That's hit really hard. And sort of like a half effort in the covers to really go after that. But needless to say, it goes straight past and for 4 runs. Wasn't that far away from the fielder, to be perfectly honest. That's Gurpreet Singh, who sort of just watched it go past and then he started chasing it, but that was already at the boundary by the time he turned around. Good strike. Just cramped for room there. No shy at the stumps. So 2 batters who are fairly new to the crease with a couple of wickets falling close together. But they were batting towards the end of the previous game and they put on a quick fire 20 odd to get the score up to around about 138, wasn't it, in the previous game, match 25. Let's see what they can do here. Good slow ball. Puts it a little bit outside the range of the swinging blade and not a great amount of footwork from Hudder. And, yep, just staring back down the pitch in the desperate hope that the umpire might raise his arms and show a wide. Definitely not a wide. Wily customer is this bowler, Gursuak Singh. Hope to see him open the batting. That would be really good for the fighters. Gives the charge, gets it down the ground. Harjot Sahara is another person I'd like to see opening the batting. He's done pretty well when he's opened. Got a really good, I think it was a 45 of 30 deliveries in an earlier match right at the top of the tournament. And that was from opening, so no reason he can't do that again. And that is a wide. That is definitely a wide. Gursuak puts his hands on his hips and looks back down the line and has to have a think about it. Definitely a wide. 100 up with that. 100 for 5. 8.4 over. Still 8 deliveries to come. So they're not going to get the same score or similar type of score that they had previously, which is 138 in match 25. So here in match 26, what are you thinking better? 115, maybe 120 if they can find the boundaries. Right now they're finding it a little bit difficult to find boundaries. And that will be the second last ball of the over. So off the short run up, last ball of the over. Oh, it's full. It's up in the air. Just watching to make sure that it wasn't too high. Oh, no chance of a second one there. Good presence of mind to throw the ball back to the keeper. Let's have a look at the height on this one. Oh, yeah. We're just going to dance almost out of shot here. Now, he's a fair way down. He's hit it, it's pretty high up. Just looking to the officials to see the final call on that one, whether they're good. What do you think? Maybe have a look at that one more time. He did dance down a little bit there. What's your call in the chat? What do you think? It's all good. It's academic because they're saying that's fine. He was quite a fair way down and the ball should have been dipping. I'm sure it was. So in his natural stance at the crease. Yeah, he's collected that just around about the stomach sort of area, but he was a good 2 meters out of his crease. So that is the 9 overs bowled, 102 for 5 on the board. And who's going to get the duty to bowl the last over? Looks like it's going to be Gurpreet Singh, who's got none for 17 from his 1 over. So it's going to be his role to try to keep this score in the sort of in the low 100s. Can't afford to let it get blown out. And these are really tight over here. Starts well. Starts very well. Gets Hudder swinging and missing in the channel there. 102 for 5. 5 balls to come in the innings. Well, if the fighters feel that they're in with a chance here to cause a bit of an upset. Is that a target they can go for? Unfortunately for them, their average from when they bat has been pretty poor. That's another dot. Taj Muhammad, he's a good striker of the ball. Maybe he needs to explain to Hudder, look, if you can't hit it, why don't you just get bat on it and we'll just run and give me a chance. See what I can do. That's 2 dots. Undone himself a bit there. We're going leg side. So that's going to be a wide plus plus another one. Gets Taj Muhammad on strike as well. Make him happy. It was good to see Taj Muhammad bowling in the previous game too. Haven't seen him bowl since last year. It's his first match. Last match was his first match in this tournament. And he's not a slouch with the bat either. Just rolls out to the boundary. Considering, they were considering a second run because it really did go very slowly out there. And in the end, no chance. So 105 for 5. 3 balls to come in the innings. Oh, goes for a cheeky little ramp, and that has come off beautifully. Worked perfect. See, when it works, it looks terrific. When it doesn't work, you're left looking like you got egg on your face. Have a look how he's done this one. Quickly, and gives that a good flick. Yeah, nicely executed. And goes all the way for a Maximo. So clever stuff there. A little bit of showing off there by Rahul Huda. He'll get a chance with the ball, and then he'll really be showing off because he's a big wicket taker. It gets undone with a slower ball, which is kind of comical. Oh, he's almost run Taj Muhammad out. Smiles all around. That's really good. Gurpreet's got a big grin on his face as well. He bowls a slower ball when Huda was dancing down the crease. Swung for the rafters, and poor old Taj Muhammad almost fell for it by being called through for a single that was never there. Oh, he's got all of that though. That is a tremendous blow. Oh boy, that's a big hit. And that is how we finish the innings, with that massive strike. Almost goes completely out of shot, and he got every bit of that middled, and that goes over the building that looks after the production and the officials and the whole team there, and somewhere lands between that building and the clubhouse. What a great strike that was. So made to look silly on the penultimate ball, but then on the last one, just absolutely, well, put that one out of the park. So the Lisbon Capitals are probably well happy with that score they've got on the board. Not the same total that they had in the previous. A few happy smiles from the Lisbon Capital dugout over there. They seem pretty content with that that effort. Let's have a look at the videotape, and let's have a look at the highlights. And things started off interestingly, because there was Amardeep Singh gone out for a first bowler, and Rahul was on there. We thought, okay, well, the fighters, if they're known to be fighting, then they need to be fighting definitely. First ball, Shafiq faced, just did an absolutely sensational square drive. That catch dropped. That was not Dry Parkash. No one has blamed someone who's not out there. Jaswant Ray, who put that one down, that hot potato, straight to you. Couldn't have been any easier. But that man there, Shafiq, number 20, stamped on his back, just went absolute gangbusters. Some of the most correct but aggressive shots that you'll see in this tournament came from the blade of that man. And a few wickets falling around him. Danish Sadiq couldn't get going, and he was caught behind with a feather edge from Jatinder Singh. He was very happy to pick that up. He's taken a few catches in this tonight as well. This one got away from everybody, and then it was stomped on the wrong side of the line. Muhammad Bilal had a bit of a tough one. He dropped that pretty straightforward catch. And, well, the batters just kept going for it. I mean, Rana, he went up in the air. He moves around his crease, and then he's not settled, and he wonders why he holds out. That was unfortunate. But that man, Shafiq, just kept going. Built a massive score. That was his 50. Brilliant striking. And then this one went up in the air. Everybody called for it. Then suddenly nobody called for it. That was a bizarre circumstance. Fielders pointing the finger at poor old Muhammad Bilal, the keeper, who apparently ran across, called for it, then he didn't want it. Pulled out of it. Then he's missed this one, so he hasn't had a good match today. That's gotten past for a minimo. So the bowlers have to do it themselves. Gurpreet Singh hits the stumps. Samath Patel is on his way. Gurpreet just gestures and says, yeah, I got a wicket. Yep. All pretty casual, really. Lalit Humar towards the end here got taken to the covers. And he finally gets that man Shafiq with a good straight delivery, straight down the line as well. Celebrates with 2 fingers in the air. But probably a little bit late with the celebration. This shot through the covers, it missed the cover fielder by probably about a metre, and probably could have done better for that. Rahul Huda, he showed us some tricks, and then he showed us some tricks that don't work, and almost ran out Taj Muhammad for reasons that only they'll be able to know between them as to why he called to go for a run. Big smile on Gurpreet Singh's face. He saw the comedy in that one, and that was pretty funny stuff. And then that final blow, massive strike, out of the park. That's a lost Grizzly. How many Grizzlies have we gotten rid of in the last couple of nights. I've lost count completely. And that one is out of the park. And there's the park there looking resplendent in the artificial light. It really is quite a sight, this Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo, where you are watching right now. That innings held together by that man, Ahmad Shafiq, 61 for 29. Terrific stuff there. Danish Sadiq at the top there getting 12. The only other player to get double digits, that was Rahul Huda with the 14. Obviously, thanks to that big strike at the end there for that Maximo. He had 2 Maximos in the last over, which got him up there, and there were 14 extras in that total as well. Yeah, 13 wides. The bowling, not too bad. Rahul came for a bit of stick in his second over. You can see there. Jatinder Singh bowled pretty well, 1 for 13 from his 2. Gurpreet Singh, he was pretty expensive, none for 32. And Lalit Kumar got 2 for 22, Richie Beno. And Gurswak Singh picked up 1 for 21 from his 2 overs. So not too bad. 117 for 5 is the score that the Capitals have put on. And that's a pretty competitive total for me. I think that's a tough ask for the fighters. If the score had been maybe just 100 or maybe just under 100, you'd almost think the fighters will come out with a real attitude and a real positive spring in their step to say, come on, what do you say we go after this? What do you say we get this? Let's see what the mood is like in the fighters camp when they come out to bat. They're going to be out here in about 6 or 7 minutes time, and that means I'll be back here in about 3 or 4 minutes time to introduce you to the run chase. Match 26 hangs in the balance. 118 needed in 60 deliveries. Can they do it? We'll find out very shortly when the fighters try to chase down those runs against the Lisbon Capitals bowling attack. I'm Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and this is the European Cricket Series night in Portugal. I'll be with you in a couple of minutes. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And good evening again to everybody. Thanks for rejoining us for the run chase here in match 26. Lisbon Capitals have been in the centre there. They put 117 runs on the board, looking for a bonus point, no doubt. And to do that, they'll need to restrict the Fighters' batters to 81 runs or less. The Fighters, if they want to get the win plus a bonus point, 7 overs or less is the equation for them to pick up the runs. So something for everyone out there. Interesting to see what sort of mood the Fighters' batters will be in once they get going. And for the Lisbon Capitals, you can see it's looks like Jaswant Singh immediately going to the umpire and handing his cap over and saying, I'll have the first over, thank you. So, Harjot Sahara, he is going to open the batting. I think that's the right move. Not sure if he was carrying an injury as to why he didn't open last game. I thought last game was going to be important for the Fighters, just to throw down the gauntlet to the Lisbon Capitals and say, look, you think you're going to play in the qualifier next week? Well, we might have to have a say about that. Just a reminder, Lisbon Capitals, they still got 2 matches after tonight, whereas the Fighters, this is their final game and their final innings of this tournament. As now they're pretty much out of the contention of getting into the Tuesday action. For Lisbon Capitals, however, they're definitely on for getting into Tuesday action. Maybe just need to just complete this win, and they'll be there. First ball of the run chase starts. Just hit around the corner. There is someone there on the 45 to make sure that doesn't go any further. It's good field placement. So yeah, just to finish that thought process, Lisbon Capitals, they've got obviously this game. They're sitting 5 points clear of the Coimbra Knights in 3rd position on the ladder, on the table. It's in plumb in front. Almost drops the ball. Almost drops on the stumps actually after it struck the batter. Have a look at this. This was interesting. So it hits. He turns around. He almost flicks it onto the stumps and almost dislodges the bail. Haven't seen a batter ever drop the ball on the stumps like that. Didn't bail, didn't come off. Pulled around the corner, uppishly. There is no one inside the circle square on the leg side. Just there are 2 people on the boundary and then are coming in because the lefty now changes over to the rope. And that's hit around the corner very nicely. Just goes backward a square for 4. That's a good start from Mohamed Bilal. I mentioned before about Mohamed Bilal when he was batting in the previous game that he came in a couple of matches ago as a pitch hitter for the Fighters. Came in, made a really good 30 in quick time. So maybe they're looking for him to do something similar here. Get the Fighters off to a flyer. Give the chance for the rest of the top order and the middle order to get amongst the runs nice and quick. We shall see what happens. Could be an interesting development. Jaswant Singh gets pulled away for 4. And then this one is hit out as well. And that one is going to beat the fielder. Ambling around at Shafiq, who's patrolling the boundary at deep mid-wicket. He has a fair way to cover to try to get that one. Went very square. So back-to-back 4s. Interesting. So just to finish, I'll try and finish that thought process again. Lisbon Capitals have got 2 games in hand. They're back on Monday night, but they've got Marlow. That's up in the air. It's going to go over the head of the infield. Couple of bounces, and it hits the rope for 4. That's 3 boundaries in a row. So this is the Fighters that we're hoping to see in the previous match, but they've obviously waited, and now they're here for this one. Mohamed Bilal is after the bowling here, and quite happy to throw the bat hard. 31 matches since a golden ball. It's been a while now. It's been quite a while. But the last one was in Malta. Previous to that, the golden ball was at the ECCW. So I think we're ready for another golden ball sometime in the next few days, I think. Doesn't have to be tonight, but sometime next few days. I'm looking forward to that, if we can get to that. Yes, just had that whispered in my ear from our director. A golden ball final, how about that? Yes, agreed. Oh, it's just been mishit at the start of the second. It was 13 off the first over in case you missed it. Jaswant Singh going for 3 boundaries in a row. Shafiq now coming on and seeing what he can do here. Harjot Sahata just mishitting that one to mid-wicket. Now Mohamed Bilal is going to get a chance here. Interesting to see what the approach is here. Whether Bilal continues to attack, or whether he's just content to be ticking the scoreboard over with a few ones and twos. I'd say attack is his modus operandi, as he gives a big swish outside the off stump and doesn't connect. Shafiq here just marshalling his field around a little bit, just getting cover to move to more of an extra cover position. Yeah, that's a good ball. Now, what's happened here? Let's have a look at this again, side on. Well, it's the ball's hit the top of the stumps. Maybe the batter was a bit unsure whether the what had broken that, but it looks to me like the ball has hit the top of the stump, so it is indeed out bowled. I think they're just waiting for that confirmation. It happened very quickly, but he was. That's what the replay told me. Tell me if you see something different. I think the batter's asking, do I go? Do I stay or do I go? Isn't that the title of a song? Do I stay or do I go? Yep, hits the top of the stumps, does the ball. So, interesting sort of just delay there. I'm not sure what the batter was a bit unsure, but he's definitely been bowled by Shafiq. And so putting Mohammed Bilal at the top there as a pitch hitter worked for the first over, doesn't work in the second over, and he's come undone, going for a swipe and not really playing the ball on its merits. His attack seemed to be his thought process. So 1 down the fighters, 14 on the board. And that brings, looks like that's Gursuak Singh to the strike. I thought he should open. I really thought it was a good idea to get him to open with Sahara. They've opened together a few times in this tournament and they've done pretty well. But putting Mohammed Bill up there just to get some runs, fair enough. So Gursuak Singh gets off the strike straight away with a good single, good quick single. Shy at the stumps, and there is backup deep. Taj Muhammad is asked to get involved and come off the boundary rope at a wideish long on. Have a look at this. Call through pretty quickly. Probably he hasn't got the bat down. Probably would have been gone. Didn't miss by much. So Ahmad Shafiq, he's got 1 from 2. 1 for 2 from 4 balls bowled. That's been clumped into the air. It just lands safely at mid-wicket, just short of deep mid-wicket. And a big congratulations to Dave B, member for 21 months, silver spanner, 3 to go. Congratulations, Dave B. From all of us here at ECN, congratulations to you, and thank you for all your support and all the hard work you do. Oh, good ball. Just a good delivery. Shahan Khan's asking if that was a catch. No one else is supporting him though, so that will be the end of the over. Good delivery. Just, yeah, straightens up after it pitches. Nicely bowled. Gursuak Singh doesn't really know much about that. It was pretty much in the gloves of the keeper after the bat came down. Let's have a look at the board there. So Lisbon Capitals on 16 points, 5 ahead of the Coimbra Knights. They get a win here. That will pretty much make them untouchable. And they'll be in 3rd place for the qualifiers playing next, the qualifying match, which will be played next Tuesday here. It's part of finals day. Ooh, that's a really good effort. And it's been caught, but oh, he looks like he's done injury. He's gone. Taj Muhammad's gone for a run all the way back to the boundary line. He's looking ruefully at his right hand. That really was stung. He doesn't want anyone to give him a high five on the right hand. That went powerfully into the mitt, but he's taken a ripper catch. Have a look at this one again. He's just in the back of the screen there. Watch this. Yeah, he's worn every little bit of that into the right hand, I reckon. Probably around about the, yep, oh yeah. That can really sting. We've seen that a few times in the cold here. The ball coming really fast. And yeah, that's, yeah. That would have stung. But a good catch nonetheless. Held, threw the ball back immediately. The catch was held. And yep, now they're replaying maybe what I should have done or how I did take it. And big thank you to Bob Pook there. Yes, of course, The Clash. Which was, wasn't that song, Should I Stay or Should I Go? Wasn't that redone by Big Audio Dynamite in the 90s? I know the original from The Clash, thanks Bob. But wasn't it re-released and done in their own way by that band Big Audio Dynamite? who were around for a little while. Anyway, that's the music talk over and done with. It certainly was a classic too, by the way. 16 for 2, and Fighters in a little bit of strife now. Jatinder Singh is out there, the left-hander, facing Jaswant Singh, the left-hander. And wide ball's called. Score is 17. Only 2 balls into this third over. 101 needed for 46 balls. The run rate to win is 13.17 and 82 for a bonus point. So almost hits it straight into the hands of the fielder who's put there pretty much for that. It goes over the boundary line, tantalisingly close to, who was that? That Rana was chasing it. And that is 4 runs. Oh, almost managed to save that getting through. So Jaswant Singh getting a bit of treatment in these overs. Don't usually see him get taken to the boundary. There you go. He's still got 3 to come. Only halfway through the third over now. And ooh, up in the air, but not to hand. And congratulations to Rob Thompson, member 21 months, silver spanner. Catching up to Farmer Dave. Good work there, Rob. Well done, sir. Congratulations, and thanks again also to your support from everybody here at ECN. Good man, good work. 22 for 2, Richie Benno. Up in the air, and that is going to come down right into the hands of the fielder there. That is Shafiq, who takes a very good catch. He's a very safe pair of hands too on the boundary there. And he accepts that with glee as Jaswant Singh tries to force the issue. He's only got 1 from 2. And he's undone. It's now 22 for 3. And that's got nothing to do with Richie Benno now. Straight into the hands. Watches it all the way. He hasn't missed too many catches, has that man, Shafiq. He's taken a lot of catches in this tournament. And Jaswant Singh, he goes only 3 deliveries faced just for that 1 run. And his night is done, and his tournament's done. And I would say that the Fighters tournament's definitely done after this innings. Jaswant Singh, he's got 2 for now. Almost ends up with 3 for. Good quick delivery to finish off his bowling spell. And he retreats, if you like, into the covers to his usual fielding position. He's a bit of a character. I kind of feel like he goes into the covers and he just owns that part of the ground. It's all his. So have a look at the tower block situation. Obviously for the Lisbon Capitals, had a couple of good overs there. It's a couple of 17s, a 15 and a 12 at the start. This for the Fighters, that 13 where they started off pretty well, 13 for none off the first over. Since then though, it's been trouble. 2 wickets in that last over for 6 runs and 1 for 3 in the second over. And the total is only 22 for 3 after the power play. Tough going that. Shafiq, just to add more tough situation for the Fighters, he's going to come on to bowl his second over. This is the 4th. Winds up. Just spilled by Khan there. Oh, wow, hang on. Hang on a minute. Christopher Ward in the chat has gone early. Firstly, he's given me a capital G-O-R-N-E, gone, and then he's told me about starting the car. Chris, you are my barometer when it comes to start the car. So there it is, folks. Christopher Ward has spoken. Start the car. Ooh, almost got a little tickle in that too. That was well bowled. Not afraid to flight the ball. And deceive Jatinder Singh all end up. He's got 5 from 4. Hit down the ground. Bit of work here for the fielder. Oh, a bit too hot to handle for Taj Muhammad. It gets through him. Just wrong-footed there. And it gets past him. Just goes behind him. And that is a good shot for 4. Had a fair bit of pace on it. Yeah, didn't get something behind it. Maybe still feeling that effects of that catch a couple of on the last over, which smacked into the right hand and gave his fingers a bit of a ringing. Still 26 for 3. It just felt like a really slow ball, like it took forever to get to the batter and the wicket keeper. And Jatinder Singh is done. All ends up. Can't get anything onto that one. He does hit the ball hard, does Jatinder Singh. You saw in that previous shot down the ground. Got it past the fielders. Umpire resets the stumps and we go again. Nice shot. Played off the pads just for a single though. So the Fighters' run rate required is now pushing upwards towards 15. It's 4 3/4. 91 from 37 for the win and 82 for the bonus point. The bonus point for the Fighters really isn't going to mean too much. It would be good for them to get a win under their belt though if they could. And for Lisbon Capitals, that will make them a little bit slightly nervous for the games tomorrow. We'll go back to that in just a second. 27 for 3 after 4. Run rate is unfortunately probably going in the wrong direction. I think when we look at the graph, it'll be telling us a bit of a story that the Fighters once again they had a good first over, but since then it's all just slidden backwards. Yep, have a look at that. The white line sort of mimics the light blue line for 2 overs, and then they both go their separate ways. He says, okay, I'm going this way. All right, I'm going to go that way. And this is a little bit of trouble. Hello to Helix. He's also suggesting that the cars are starting. Good morning to you. Good of you to drop in with about probably, what do you think, 20 minutes to go in this game. 6 overs to be bowled. Looking to see if the Fighters can pull something out of the bag here and just go absolute gangbusters. That would be really good. Helix says, shush, I'm not really here, Phil. Well, Helix, what, are you supposed to be in church or something? I mean, it is Sunday morning where you are, so if I say your name too loudly, I don't want you getting in trouble or anything like that. Chris Smith was with a good comment there. It's full. It's hit. It actually swung through the air as he hit it. Got a really good view of that. And that has gone down the ground for 4 runs. Watch this one. A little swing. There it is. There's that swing through the air. And Taj Muhammad is taken downtown for his first ball of the 5th. He's got a grin on his face, though. He's a good competitor. Hopefully he's not affected by that catch he took earlier that absolutely stung the hand. That was what you call the effort ball. Probably a fair bit of effort with the oofs. As he really bent the back on that one. Yeah, Crystal Smith, good one, that one. The Fighters got up and gone. I don't disagree with you on that one. Sort of feel that they've already sort of thrown the towel in now. It's tough going, to be fair. It is actually tough going out there in the centre, especially against this bowling attack, especially against Taj Muhammad, who is proper pace. And Jatinder Singh just cannot get bat on ball. I'm not even sure if he's seeing it. There was, just to give people who didn't watch this series last year, and the people who did watch the series, maybe you remember this, Taj Muhammad was bowling for Lisbon Capitals, and he did a short pitch ball. It went over the head. It pitched, it hit something on the pitch, it went over the head of the batter, and it landed about a foot away from the rope. It almost went for six wides. That's just proper raw pace. That is so fast. Need to get the speed gun on this man. And that has just missed. It was shaping to smash into the stumps, and at the last minute it just kept retreating to the offside. You feel he's going to get a bowled here in a moment. But yes, there was I can't remember who was playing against or who was bowling against, but we all had to suck in a deep breath when we saw how high the ball went, and it almost made it all the way down to the banner on the full. Well, it's connected with that one. Hits absolutely the cover off it, does he? A massive roar from the Fighters as they love to see that going through the night sky. That is middled. That is a fast ball and middled and sent back from whence it came and then some. Oh, what a strike. Well, Jatinder Singh, he's been looking for that all over. First ball he hit down the ground very nicely, and that one was beautiful. Great strike. Ooh, oohs and ahs coming from the crowd. They're getting into it now. The dugout, it's the Fighters' dugout making all the noise. They're really getting into it. They know that their tournament's done, and they're just going to enjoy maybe the last 5 overs of the tournament. This tournament's not done. This is the European Cricket Series for men in Malta, and Swiki United are going to take on the power hitters in the games tomorrow morning. And then edX Knights go against the Red Stars in the afternoon fixtures there. So 4 matches coming your way. Vinny Sandhu, who was in the chat earlier, maybe he's still lurking. He's going to be there commentating, and he's going to be amongst all that. Make sure you tune in. Day 9 of 11, the finals coming up very soon, not too far away indeed. Samath Patel has got the ball. He's going to have a chance to have a bowl. Let's see what he can do here. Bowled pretty well in the last match. Ooh, and Rahul just puts the bat out there and in the hope that he can guide it away, but no guide. Lucky left no edge either. It's a tall fella is Samath Patel, so when he releases the ball, it's coming down from quite a height. So if he hits something on the pitch that's like a little ridge, and we know there's some little ridges hidden in that pitch, and sometimes those deliveries can get a really fair bit of bounce. That one doesn't. That one just takes out the stumps. Straight ball and just completely missed by Rahul, who has not had a great tournament with the bat. He goes for a 4th ball duck, and that's the 4th wicket down. So 37 for 4 and in the 6th over. Umpire just explaining a couple of things to the bowler. It's been good work by the men in black. Their communication with the players has been exemplary. Their work has been fantastic as well, of course. And the 3 of them done a cracking job together. So hats off to, the tournament ref as well. Stefan Gooch when he was here, and now Charles Crowder doing a great job. And the umpires, under their close watchful eye, have done a terrific job. Unfortunately, Fighters lose another wicket. Yeah, looking like it's getting a little bit awkward out there now. Just went Ray. He gets his chance. Well, he's taken that opportunity and he's put it almost down the throat of Samath Patel. Shafiq, well, if you've got to put someone under a sky ball, it's going to be him. I said this a couple of nights ago, actually. If there's a sky ball, you want Ahmed Shafiq there to take the catch, and he's taken a ripper. That was hanging in the air for an eternity. And what a good catch indeed. So that's another wicket down. Have a look at this one again. Thought he middled that one, but it was so far high up in the air that, well, Shafiq, he had enough time to sort of look to his left and see Taj Muhammad coming in, but he didn't need him because he's taken that one clean above the eyes. And that is 2 in 2. Jasmine Ray goes for a golden duck. Hat-trick ball coming up. Let's see if we can get his name on the list. No, he doesn't. Not too far away, though. He's been struck down the ground. Fielders running around. One Lisbon Capital fielder sneaks it out of the hands of the other and says, I'll do that for you. 38 for 5 now. 2 balls to come. Patel with 2 wickets. Fighters need 80 runs in 26 balls for the win. It's looking a little bit vertical, that slope. A couple of Fighters fielders asking where they should go. Sorry, Fighters fielders. I'm talking about the Lisbon Capital fielders. Samath says he wants the backward square leg on the boundary line. It goes inside out and goes towards a wide third man. And just the single. There's a lot of smiles around the Lisbon Capital fielders. You can see them all having, all in good spirits, all having a bit of a joke with each other as well. There was the fielding opportunity down in deep mid wicket, where one fielder came around in front of the other one. I think it was, I think it was Rana who snuck the ball out of the hands of Shafiq and said, no, I got that for you. You've had too much to do so far. Edged, and it's going to go across the rope for a Maximo. Shouts of catch it, but unfortunately you need to be quite tall. Maybe get on a ladder that's on a ladder. And then maybe you need something else as well, but never going to get that one. There's a fair bit of noise coming through the effects mic as the fielder retrieves the ball and walks over the effects mic, calling things out, how he wasn't able to get that one. So there we go. 6 overs bowled. Jatinder Singh out there. He's still on 21. He sort of didn't get to see a lot of that over at all. Lalit Kumar, he's got 7 from only a couple of deliveries faced. And there were two ducks in there as well. Samath Patel getting stuck into the wickets there. Rahul Huda, he gets a chance to try to add to his tally. He wants to get some wickets as well. He picked up a 5-fer and a hat-trick a couple of nights ago. Very happy about that. Gets his name on the list. 2nd on the hat-trick list for 2025. So every time you look at that list, he'll be the second name you see. And it's been pulled across and straight down the throat of the fielder. Placed there to take that catch. Accepts the catch. Armandeep Singh, he went for a golden duck, Armandeep Singh, when he fielded, but he's taken the catch right in front of the fighter's dugout as well. So right in front of hostile territory, holds onto a ripper catch. Nicely taken down low. Big smile on his face. I bet there was a few choice words over the boundary, such as "don't drop it" or words to that effect, and he didn't drop it. Took a good catch. Jatinder Singh, hold your head up high. That 21 for 15. Pretty good effort in context of this game from you for your team. But unfortunately, your efforts here are done. And I hope you've enjoyed your time in the tournament. I've enjoyed watching him play. I think he's been bowling and batting pretty well and fielding really well. Took a couple of good catches in the previous game. It's like the big figure of Gurpreet Singh now facing. Let's see if he can do something here. Maybe get after Huda. Hits him in the pad, high up and going down leg. Oh, there's a lot of shouts and animation coming from the, again, the fighter's dugout. Yeah, there's a bit of noise around the ground. Good to hear. Like to see players getting involved. Ooh, bangs that one in short. Have a look at this from side on. Surely this has gone over the top. Oh, yeah. Not quite over the top of the helmet, but around sort of ear level. Look at Kumar. He's not a tall fella. And he had eyes for the straight hit there. Staring down at the scaffolding and maybe even to the commentary hut thinking I wanted to put it down there. Been listening to that Phil G for a couple of days now. Let's see if he can field one. I'm sure that's what he's thinking. There we go. Here's the one. Ooh, two players. I was scared there was going to be a collision there between two fielders, eyes on the ball. In the end, it just crosses the boundary line. Only just. Ahmed Shafiq and Taj Muhammad came together there, but they both couldn't get that one. It was just a bit too tall for them. That's a maximum of 50 up with that. 53 for 6 in the 7th. And I think the chat are lit up with the prospect of a GB bonus point. Oh boy. It's just been cut down. Every chance of a single there. Samath Patel was fielding pretty deep there and on his heels. Didn't manage to pick it up or threaten to shy of the stumps. And that is how the 7th over will finish. 54 for 6 on the board. Tomorrow night, Coimbra Knights take on Gorka 11. So there is a small outside chance for the Coimbra Knights, but it is so very, very small. If the Lisbon Capitals get the 3 points plus they pick up the bonus points, so all 4 points tonight, then that's it. The door is closed. No one else has got a shot at getting into 3rd place. The Coimbra Knights, well, if they have 2 big wins over Gorka, then I don't even think that their net run rate will possibly be good enough to take on 3rd position. It depends what happens here. I get the feeling that the Capitals will get the win here. That's what I'm thinking on the current score. So Coimbra Knights will have to do something quite amazing tomorrow to try to threaten that. And as I said, if the Capitals get all 4 points tonight, then that conversation's academic. There's nothing that the Knights or Gorka can do tomorrow to change that. Oh, that was a quick one. That was really quick. That ball was almost in the Ricky Gibbs' gloves by the time the bat came down. Have a look at this again. Have a look at that. That was super fast. 54 for 6. This is the 8th over. So 28 from 17 for the bonus point. People in the chat getting fired up about the bonus point. A GBBP, as we're calling it. I love it. I'm not sure who in the chat came up with that. We need to nominate who thought of that idea. And that person needs to put up their hand just so we can give future credit to that, because I'll be using that going forward. Wherever you find me on the European Cricket Network, I'll be thinking about that GBBP. Make a hashtag for it and everything. Anyway, back to the live action. 28 from 16 for the point. Taj Muhammad bowling like he's an absolute demon here. That's just pure pace. Nothing but pace. Lalit Kumar cannot get anything on the ball. He's 14 from 9. Gurpreet Singh at the non-striker's end. Happy to be at the non-striker's end. He's only faced one delivery. He's yet to get off the mark. Probably very content just to let this over finish with Lalit Kumar facing. Oh, gets an edge on that one, and that flies away. That perilously went close to going for a Maximo, but have a look at this. Good shot for 4. Swings hard. Yep, inside the line, no problem there. And I guess that's the thing. If you've got a pace bowler coming at you, you swing hard, get an edge, it's going to go even faster in the other direction. It's a really good shot. Kumar moves to 18. 58 for 6 is the score. 24 from 14 for the point. It's going to really come down to it, isn't it? Thuds into the pads. Follows the bowler, thuds into the pads. Ooh. You hear that deep boof. That sounds like thunder from a couple of miles away. So one more to come in Taj Mohammad's spell. He hasn't picked up a wicket, but he's bowled with real fire. Proper pace here. 58 for 6. Last ball of the 8th. Oh dear, oh dear. Hands on hips. Cannot believe he's missed the stumps. I think he got a little nod from Gurpreet Singh because his expression looked like he was acknowledging a compliment. And I'm sure what Gurpreet was saying was, "I'm glad you're not bowling to me." I reckon that would have been the probably the gist of that sort of comment he would have made there. I know that's what I would have said. So have a look at the run rates here. The run rate of 7.25. It's just below the bonus point run rate. That's that red line you can see there. The win line is the dark blue line, which is intertwined with the light blue run rate line of the Lisbon Capitals. As you can see, I'm not really seeing any proper uptick there. Between overs 4 and 5, there was a slight movement upwards, but you don't really sort of see a real definitive movement. So it's looking like it's the bonus point for grabs. I'm pretty sure the win is probably completely off the table now anyway. So 24 from 12 to pick up the bonus point. Can they get the bonus point, or will it go to... Well, it's not going to be like a golden ball for the bonus point, but it's going to be a last ball ditched effort to get a bonus point. Tosses that up. Hit pretty adjacent in front. Umpire agrees. Says yes, that is. Batter can't believe it. Stunned he is. Gurpreet Singh, but then he accepts the decision and he's on his way. Let's have a look at this one again. It hit him. I'm pretty sure it hit him on the full. And I think for the umpire, there probably wasn't too many decisions he could make. No, pitched just in front of him on the half volley. I think the only thing it may have saved the batter was the fact that he was a little bit out of the crease, but it wasn't enough to save him. So Gurpreet Singh goes for a second ball duck. Doesn't get to bother the scorers. 58 for 7 is the score. And the match is heading towards an inevitable conclusion. Huda gets another wicket. He's racking up wickets. Every time he bowls, he gets wickets. That's up in the air as well. And this is going to come down almost. That was really close to a catch. That's probably about as close as we've got on anything close to a Maximo / catch. Oh man, this has just come down, just out of the outstretched hands of Shafiq. Have a look as it comes down. Not too far away. Now that one, that's a definite out of the ground. Good night. Big back-to-back Maximos. Rahul Huda is having a shouting match with the man in Gully. Not sure why. They're in a strong position. They don't have to get too upset. And, well, the batter's got a grin on his face. That's really quite funny. Baljit Singh, he had a grin from ear to ear as he walked back to his crease there. I think he's just enjoying the little bit of chat between Rahul Huda. He's a bit upset about being hit down the ground. A little bit upset, a little bit emotional. Let's see what it comes back with here. That's been hit flat, and that's 4. So Huda's economy rate's getting taken to the cleaners here. And maybe, I hope the Lisbon Capitals know that they're in danger of losing the bonus point. 8 of 8 to sneak the bonus point out of the grasp of the Lisbon Capitals. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, you beauty. That is massive. Gets in position and just goes crash. Oh boy. Baljit Singh, where have you been? You should have been out here ages ago. Look at that smile. And a bit of a celebration. Yeah. Gives the sign to the dugout. He's enjoying his cricket. 4 deliveries, 22 off it. Fighters need 2 runs from 7 balls to get the bonus point. And they will feel that that is a big victory if they can sneak this bonus point. And it looks like they're going to do it. Let's see. Let's see. It's still got to get it. Goes reverse. Goes the reverse. Gets a Bronx cheer from the fighters' dugout. He gestures to him and says, hey, at least I'm out here trying. And that is the end of the 9th. All happens in the 9th. That is a very entertaining 9th over as Baljit Singh comes in and goes 22 runs from 5 balls. Really entertaining stuff. So, well, Huda ends up going for quite a lot in that over. He's now got 2 for 30 after being very economical and getting a wicket in the first over. He's been smacked around a little bit now. So would it be Samarth Patel to bowl the last? He's got 2 for 8 from his over. It will indeed. He's got the ball. And this is the final over coming up. So it's all about, can the fighters get just a couple more runs to sneak the bonus point away from the Capitals? And then the Capitals look like they will bank 3 points for the win, but it will still leave them 8 points in front on the standings of the Coimbra Knights. But I'm pretty sure when we look at the standings, I'm pretty sure the net run rate will probably discount the chance of Coimbra Knights stealing 3rd place tomorrow. There's a dot ball to start with. Lalit Kumar. I wonder if he knows he only needs a couple of runs to pinch that point. There's a lot of shouting from the dugout on the side here. A lot of shouting indeed. It's lovely stuff. Hope you're enjoying the ending of this match, everyone in the chat. Hope you're really getting behind the fighters as we face their last 5 balls together. Hit down the ground. Definitely one. And that's all. Just the one. Yeah, this is obviously this is the last match for the fighters. So let's all get behind the fighters. They haven't had a good time in this tournament, but they're vocal and they've got big smiles on their faces now. Let's see if they can get this bonus point. Lisbon Capitals really fighting hard to make sure they don't lose it. Oh, good ball. Good bit of pace there. Remember, the Capitals, if they get the bonus point, then they will lock in 3rd position on the standings. And anything that happens after tonight will be academic. It will not affect them coming back on Tuesday. Well, they've got to come back Monday to play Marlow, but then coming back on Tuesday for the qualifier match. Edged. And that's away for the single. So they sneak the bonus point. Oh boy. Lisbon Capitals won't be happy about that, but they have snuck that bonus point away from them with a couple of deliveries to spare. So well done for them for putting up a bigger fight in this game than the previous one. Lalit Kumar, he's got 19. Baljit Singh's got 23. And stumps have been rattled. And Lalit Kumar goes out completely bowled on the penultimate ball of the innings. And that means they're 82 for 8. And there'll be one more delivery for the new batter to face. He's jogging out to the crease. He's happy to get out there and face it. There's Lalit Kumar. Well, he stuck around. He tried his hardest. Unfortunately for him, it's a no-go. A couple of 6s and a 4. A few dots in there as well. 19 off 15. But well done. He's helped the team get up and pinch that bonus point, and that's a mini victory for the fighters over the Lisbon Capitals. So last ball of the innings, last ball of the night. Oh, not quite. I think that's going to be shouted as a once again a bit of animation out there as they want to take a bye, possibly. Now, is that ball been convened? Is that legal or what's? Yeah, I'm just having a look and seeing what they're saying here about that delivery. It's gone through it at a quite a ridiculous height. Surely that's going to be re-bowled. No? And yes, I think that was called as appropriate as inappropriate. So appropriately, it will have to be re-bowled. So the fighters now just need 35 from this ball. Let's see if we can finish off the night with a legal delivery. They do. It's a good delivery. And are they going to take a run? I'm not sure. They're not sure. No one's sure. It's back and forth. They want to go for another one. Look at this. Look at this. The batter at non-strike, and he's calling through for another run. Smiles all around as a little bit of comedy enters the final moments of the game. But that is the game done now. And we can all breathe a sigh of relief. No more runs are going to be run. It's all done. Well, what a bit of entertainment there in the last couple of overs. I really enjoyed that. A few pats on the back, but well done to Lisbon Capitals. They get the 3 points for the win here. And the Fighters didn't see that coming, but they have snuck the bonus point out from under the feet of Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals will probably think, yeah, you know, we really should have had that 4 points tonight, but never mind. Never mind. It is what it is, and I hope the teams have had a fun night tonight, enjoy themselves. They're all heading off now, and they're all heading off to a bit of a break. That's the Lisbon Capitals heading off there. Just remember, tomorrow, the European Cricket Series in Malta, Swiki United against the Power Hitters in the morning games. 2 games there, 33 and 34 for Group B action. And then edX Knights take on the Red Stars for your afternoon fixture. And please join Mr. Maximo from 8:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European time, or 1:45 Indian time. Then switch over to the Coimbra Knights taking on Gorka 11 in the back-to-back night matches here in the Portuguese Night Series. And I'm looking forward to that one as well. I'll be here to call that for you. Phil G in the house for that one, and I hope you will as well. Let's have a look at the highlight reel, and let's see what happened and how it all unfurled. The run chase. It started a little bit painfully. That ball ended up on the stumps, but nothing was dislodged. Jaswant Singh couldn't believe it. Put that back in your head. What's that tongue doing out there for? Gets hit around the corner. He went for 3 fours in a row off his first over, something that you don't often see very much. And all the planets were just in alignment for the Fighters in the first over when that happened, because it's just a rarity when that happens. Maybe it's one of the... no, I was going to say it's one of the harbingers of the apocalypse, possibly. I don't know. But yeah, anyway... Shafiq came on and he got reward straight away. Bowled really tightly, really nicely. Jaswant Singh came on and Taj Muhammad took an absolute rocket catch and very quickly get rid of the ball and give that right hand a ringing and demanded that no one give him a high five on the right hand. And he was a little bit worse to wear after that. Almost saved there from the bowling of Jaswant Singh. And yeah, the Fighters, they kept trying. Unfortunately for Gursawak Singh, it wasn't his night tonight. He held out to a good catch from Ahmed Shafiq out there on the boundary line. There was a couple little highlights, a few good boundaries there. A bit of luck going their way with that ball. And then this one, good strike down the ground as well. So a couple of fours coming their way. That was Jatinder Singh getting one off Taj Muhammad out of the middle. And then Samath Patel would join the party with a good delivery. Gets in absolutely bold neck and crop. The skipper Rahul for the Fighters. Really cracking delivery. The next ball is up in the air. And this is a first baller for... And once it goes into the hands like that. A first baller there for Jaswant Ray. Unfortunately, there was no hat trick to be rewarded. And good catch down the ground there by Shafiq again. That man, Ahmed Shafiq, he's great with the bat, great with the ball, and his catching in the outfield is absolutely sensational. He holds everything that comes his way. And that was Amandeep Singh who put up a little bit of a fight there and took a very good catch as well in the outfield. So Rahul Huda here towards the end. Good shout for LB. Hit him just on the volley, on the half volley. And umpire says, yes, you are indeed out. I don't know, he came for a bit of stick later in the over because there was this. And then Baljit Singh decided, I like that. I want to have another one of those. Hands on the head. Cannot believe. That was probably only a couple of feet away from being caught. This one that went downtown a long way, that one went as well. And then this one, this was another great shot as well. That was the 4. So there was a couple of Maximos and a shot for 4 as Baljit Singh. That was a great shot. That one, he celebrated himself, gave his dugout team something to cheer about, and they were cheering quite loud. It was really good to see. So that was fantastic stuff indeed. And then we finished with a couple of good deliveries from Samath Patel, York, and wickets everywhere. And then this little amazing run at the end here. Do we take a single? Do we go? Do we go? So much hesitation. There was more hesitation than positivity in that, but they do complete a bye. And I really love the body language of was it Baljit Singh at the non-strike stand saying, come on, we can go for another one. But not to be. Handshakes all round. Match 26 comes to a draw. Comes to an end. And we all sucked in a breath and said, well, that was a bit of fun. Just those last couple of overs injected a little bit of fun into the evening, which was great to see. So the Fighters chasing a pretty big score there. They end up on 84 for 8, and good innings there from Jatinder Singh. Baljit Singh with that 23, scintillating 23 at the end there. Lalit Kumar helping out with a 19, who got bowled at the end. And Mohammad Bilal, the other one to get into double digits, got 12. Everyone else, not really much to talk about. Skipper Rahul went for a duck, and Jaswant Ray went for a golden duck as well. Look at the bowling attack there. Well, Rahul Huda, the wicket taker, he got 2 for 30, a little bit expensive. Everybody else, very economical indeed. No wicket there for Taj Muhammad. A couple for Jaswant Singh, 3 for Samath Patel, 3 for 11. Really, really well bowled. Really enjoyed his bowling today. And Shafiq got 1 for 8 from his 2 overs, taking wickets at regular intervals and just stifled the Fighters. So they ended up on only 84 for 8 in the end, chasing a pretty big total, and that's where it finishes. So Lisbon Capitals get a couple of wins tonight over the Fighters. The Fighters unfortunately don't get much, but they do get to walk away with a bonus point that they managed to sneak out from under the feet of the Lisbon Capitals in that last game, match 26. That's how it goes. So the final margin is 33 runs, 117 for 5, Lisbon Capitals, led by Ahmad Shafiq there with a 61 from 29. And then 84 for 8 in response, shy by 33 runs, and that's how it goes in the book. So the Fighters, their tournament's done, completely done and dusted. They will now go and do what they do, which is start a bit of training, maybe get ready for the domestic season, and maybe some of their players might show up in the ECS Malta, which starts on the 22nd of March. I'll be there for that. And I'll be joined, of course, by Tina Goff as well. So the two of us will be there to start proceedings. I'm really looking forward to that. Obviously, we've got a lot of cricket between now and then, including Western Shield and ECL, and plus the remainder of this and the remainder of the Malta ECS as well. Don't forget, both of those 2 series, this one and the Malta one, are going to head towards a conclusion at the same time. So there's a fair bit going on there. So plenty of cricket around town. Stick with us. Hope you've enjoyed that. That's match 26 done and dusted. And we're going to say goodnight now here from the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo. It's time for me to sign off and wish you all well for the rest of the weekend. Although I'll be back here tomorrow night. Hopefully you can join me tomorrow night after you've been getting involved with Vinny down there in Malta and watching the ECS action. And of course Rico as well. So thank you very much for tuning in tonight. Hope you've had a good night. And that's it from me, and that's it from the Blue Crew, and of course our friends at Two Circles who did a magnificent job. The Men in Black did a great job as well, and the Blue Spanner crew, you guys are fantastic. I can see you're all saying goodbye now. There's too many of you to rattle off as I'm trying to sort of do my summing up here. But thank you to Scotty tuning in from Melbourne, Christopher Ward, John Gray, Dave B as always, Ian Smullen was in there, and Steve McVeigh was in there. Everybody was in there. Paul Kempen, lock, stock, the lot. It's so good to be able to talk when you guys are there. Tim Harmer, Helix. Surprised to see you turn up, but we're not supposed to mention your name apparently. Timothy Lucas and Steve Creed, congratulations on your spanners, guys. Really good to see you there. So the whole Blue Crew, the players, the caterers, Barry and Nina, thank you so much. Phil G here for the European Crew Network saying good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care until then.